Hello, chat. Chat, it's been so long, chat. Chat, it's been like five whole.
Thank you, darling. Thank you.
Oh! Wow. Wow. Well, thank you. Thank you very much, Super Dude. What a fucking beautiful bitch. What a beautiful motherfucker. Look at all those emotes. Wow. Wow, thank you. I appreciate that. 19 months. We've been going for a long time, haven't we? Huh. Neat. Ah, thank you. Thank you for your support. Through all the year and a half-ish that we've been going. A little more than that, of course, but... Yes, thank you. Thank you. Hello. It's been so long. It's like every time I have to take a break from stream that's longer than like 2 days, I come back and it's like, how do I do this again? How do I stream? What buttons do I press? What are the things that I say? What words do I use? Feels like weird for a little bit, you know? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Yeah, so I'm back. Yesterday was pretty cool. Well, first let's talk about the convention. So over the weekend, probably a good amount of, at least the regulars know, I went to the MetroCon in Tampa, Florida. Which is an anime convention more than anything, but of course, you know. I missed you. Aw. I missed you too.
Damn, boy, he's thick!
Bro, speaking of thick, while I was at the convention, there were 2 different people that were in giant fucking inflatable Among Us fucking costumes. Like huge, like took up half of the fucking walkway. You know? Like massive. Those guys were fucking thick. They were in it. Man. But yeah, MetroCon is a 3-day, well, I guess technically 4-day, but I mean the first day is like a setup day. Nothing important really happens there. It's mostly Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And it's for the most part about anime, but of course there's a lot of like video game and like comic stuff in there too. But mostly, definitely a biggest emphasis on anime and then video games. Should have gotten pics? Yeah, I should have. But I said, fuck it, I don't feel like it. These fuckers don't believe it. I have 1 pic of Ace. Look, one of my people, assuming you're the Plague Doc, yes. One of my people took a group photo. So, I'll be there somewhere. I asked my brother for the group photo, and it never got to me. So, I mean, par for the course, really. But I'll get it. I'll get it, and then I'll send you it, and it'll be, you know, the same thing you've already seen. But anyway, I was a Plague Doctor. Next time I'll take pictures. Honestly, my phone camera just kind of sucks. It's like okay. But, you know, having to stop people for pictures and then the pictures being like kind of sucky anyway. Oh, you have the picture. Hell yeah. Hold on, let's bring it up. Because I heard that it was Snapchat. I heard that it was on Snapchat that it was posted. So I was like, ah, shit, I don't know how Snapchat works. Yeah. There I am. Now looking at it, I think my mask is a little bit, I think I'm looking a little upwards. It looks a little funny. Instead of it being pointed down, it's kind of pointed straight out. But anyway, yeah, that's me. That's me right there, chat. Wait, that way. That's me. Very cool. Anyway. So that was fun. I have the greatest cosplay pic. Some got a cardboard box, and on the side of the box it says, "Snake is not here." That's pretty good. Is that you? Are you the Plague Doctor? It is me. It is in fact me. I am the Plague Doctor. I like that one. Bro, I think I have to retire it though. As much as I like the cosplay, I think I have to retire it. Cause holy shit. Walking around in a mask where you're muffled so nobody can hear you. And every, like, 30 minutes, the mask completely fogs up, even when you're using, like, a fog-resistant spray kind of thing. Like, you can use stuff to help stop shit from fogging up, but it doesn't help when you're in a big fucking sweaty convention and your hot breath is constantly going into the mask. You know, it's just... It's rough. Cool. I'm still 90% dead. It's so hard to breathe in those fuckers, too. I don't have too much trouble with the breathing part. It's mostly the fogging. And it does get really hot in there. It just gets really hot in the mask. Well, I always start sweating eventually. And I'm really good with the heat. Food time, baby. All right, you enjoy your food. Just change your lenses to be see-through mesh like a fursuit. Honestly, not a terrible idea. That would probably make it like 8,000 times better. My mask is pretty cheap, so it might just be that. Mine has like holes in it along the bottom, I think. Yeah. If you look at it, it's got little like holes lining the bottom, so that lets air in and out. So that definitely helps with like airflow, but it doesn't get rid of the fogging. Libya's full of not shit ideas. I have to call my doctor to follow up from the hospital. Uh-oh. Wait, you were in the hospital again? Okay. No, you're talking about when you went because your heart was being weird. Okay. I hope you didn't go to the hospital again after that. Yeah, it was lots of fun. I got some cool shit. Only a couple of cool shit though. Oh, and in fact, I could show off a couple. Same hospital visit as last time? Okay. Okay, chat, hold on. Let's go big mode. Big mode? Alright, here we go. Check this shit out. Oh yeah, look at those lights, those blinding lights. Oh, that's better. Now there's no glare. Is that not a beautiful piece of art? It's just like a, you know, fucking Japanese style city. How did this get scratches on it? Alright, well, it's already got like light scratches on it. I don't know what the fuck happened, but anyway. That's okay, it's not too bad. Put that in the Nick's chair for now. You only see it at an angle. And then if anyone knows Has-Been Hotel, there's a lot of green in it, and it's getting green screened out. But that's Alistair from Has-Been Hotel, cause my girlfriend is a fucking is horny. She's horny for anyone with psycho energy. And then I got this cute frog. Oh, that does not come up well. Anyway, it's a little frog artwork. Okay, let me put this back in the bag. Okay. But yeah, I got some cool loot. I really like the first one I showed, all deep purple. That thing is really cool. It's made out of, I don't know what material it's made out of. But it's kind of like slightly transparent, so light can filter through it. And I'm gonna get a backlit picture frame that I can, like, you know, hang on the wall or whatever. So it'll basically like brighten it up, kind of like a movie poster, you know? If you go to the movie theaters, how they have those the big like lit up kind of advertisement, the movie posters for whatever's coming out. Does that include you? Are you psycho energy? Sometimes. Not usually. She just likes me because I'm nice. Because I'm nice and I'm pretty. But yeah, so I'm happy with my loot. I got some loot. I also got some stickers for her. And she ran away with those already. She has them. Why don't you just buy a normal picture frame and put an LED strip around it for cheaper? I could probably do that as well. I don't know how. Maybe. I'll think about that. It's easy, just do it. I would have to have like the right size of LED strip, right? Or else it'll kind of like leak out somewhere. Oops, I gleeked on my keyboard. I don't know what that means, but it makes me uncomfortable. But yeah, so we went for the weekend. I cosplayed one of the days, and it was really cool. Saw lots of other fucking losers out there with some great cosplays. I saw some Omori cosplays, and that made me really happy. I think I saw a Hat Kid from A Hat in Time, but the DLC version, the Yakuza Metro, nobody knows what I'm talking about, but that's okay. But they were too far away for me to tell, and I didn't see them again, so. I'd fucking hate to go to a con. When your saliva glands squirt spit out your mouth. Ah, people call that gleeking, huh? I would have the least amount of fun. Yakuza Metro? Hell yeah! Brassica gets it! Brassica knows what's going on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a Yakuza Metro hack kid in there. But I couldn't really tell, it was far away. And then I never saw them again. But anyway, so many good ones. Hold on. Let me think. What were some of the better cosplays that I don't have pictures of? There's Dr. John Hammond from Jurassic Park. That was a really good one. And he had somebody in like a fucking inflatable Stegosaurus costume behind him. We just followed him around. And then there was Colonel Sanders. We had a Colonel Sanders. That was pretty sick. If anybody knows Monster Hunter, there were two cosplayers. One of them had Barioth armor, and one of them had Zynogar armor. The Zynogar was fucking sick. Like, absolutely, like, blew everybody else out of the water. They actually won a cosplay contest. Well, sort of. There were a lot of different rewards, basically a bunch of different smaller subcategories. They won the Master Class award. Yeah, I went to a concert once and it was scary and upsetting, but it was really, really normal. I would never want to go to a concert either. The thing is, concerts are really loud. And I feel like from what I've seen, you are, like, always fucking stuck in the middle of everyone. Which is not ideal. Cons are very, very busy, especially on, like, Saturday, the biggest day. It can get a little tight, a little bit claustrophobic, but overall, it's really not that bad. You don't feel like you can't breathe because there's so many people around you, or at least I don't. And it's not that loud. It's a lot more comfortable than I imagine a concert would be, even though I've never been to a concert. But anyway, we have Steel City Con near me. It's fun, but crowded as heck. It'd be like that. My one buddy has very close to, if not the record for the one boss, and one of the game devs came into stream and made a harder mode for them. Oh, Snatcher. That's really cool. I don't know what you mean by having a record for the boss. As in, like speedrun time or something, maybe? Well, anyway. Or total completions? I don't know. Either way, that's really cool. I fucking love Snatcher. I love Snatcher to death. So, that makes me really happy. I can see concerts being god-awful if you don't like loud crowds. Yeah, cons, at least you have a bit of space depending on which one. Yeah, MegaCon is rough. MegaCon is rough. MetroCon is a little bit smaller. So, you tend to have more space. And there's a lot more, So, basically, there's the main, like, hall area that has the main, you know, like, exhibit hall. It has all the merchandise and stuff, and that's where you meet the actors, and there's a stage and stuff. And that's where, like, the food places are. But outside of the hall, there's a bottom floor below it that's, like, a really big, like, a really wide, like, hallway area with smaller rooms on the sides as you go. And there's always plenty of room in there. There's tables and stuff you could find, sit down, hang out. You have space, you could breathe. it's a little bit quieter over there. And on those side rooms, they're always doing like little panels. It seems like the quality varies heavily, and it looks like all you really need to do to be able to get one of those panels is, you know, be like a member of the community, like have a name, be somebody with a name, and you know, just get selected for it. But anyway, so they'll have these little things. Like two of the ones that I went to was I went to the ultimate video game music trivia, which was literally one guy sitting at a table in front of a laptop screen doing a PowerPoint, playing a music clip, and then whoever raised their hand first, he called on them to guess what the song, the game that the song came from, and then the title of the song. It was so scuffed, though. It was so bad. Half the time he wasn't talking in the microphone. He fucked up the slides half the time so that the answer was on screen before the music played. He apparently couldn't even see our side of the PowerPoint, so he couldn't tell when that happened either. So scuffed. Just like one random guy. It seemed like this dude was just, it was like, I don't know, he just put together a fun little thing for, like, his school classroom, you know? It was like he was a substitute teacher doing it for a bunch of, like, fucking, you know, 15-year-olds or something. It was so scuffed. But it was still pretty fun. But, you know. So you have those small little side rooms that you can hang out and do random, like, activities. There was another, like, Baldur's Gate one where, funny enough, it was Baldur's Gate characters doing PowerPoint presentations on topic of their choosing, and then a little Q&A in character afterwards. That one was also severely underwhelming, but it was a nice time to just sit down and have a break in a nice quiet room, kind of relax a little bit. But anyway, that's basically what that shit's all about. Let me see. Let me scroll back up. I hate loud things in general, and I hate the music because the audio mixing blows nuts, so I can barely hear the song. I'll have to take your word for it. Yeah, she was going for the best time, but I don't remember if she ever did it. She beat all the challenges. Alright, fair enough. I'm a little autismo, so I hate going into places like cons and concerts. I like theme parks a lot, though. You're definitely gonna have more space at a theme park, and it can be loud sometimes, especially like in the lines for rides. They have all the different audio and shit playing, and there's always music, but it's probably not gonna be quite as loud generally as like a con would be. So theme parks are good. I think eventually you should try going to a con, though, if it's something you're interested in anyway. Anyway, sometimes I like them. That music, sometimes I like them. Music that tickles the brain, bouncing from ear to ear. I love concerts, but I prefer ones where you can actually sit and listen. Yeah, the idea of concerts just give me anxiety. I have this weird ability to have vicarious fun through other people. So if I am at a theme park and other people are having fun, it's a real hoot. That's fantastic. Also, I love roller coasters. You know, I live in Florida. We have, like, so many theme parks here that over the past, like, 25 fucking years, I've been on so many that it's like, yeah, roller coasters are pretty cool, but I don't even care. Like, I could go to a theme park, not ride a single roller coaster, and have a good time. You know? Because the roller coasters just ain't the big thing for me at this point. I feel like I've truly started to appreciate visual and sound design a lot more. You know? Just going through all the places and seeing all the decoration and, like, world building around me, I guess. Theme parks are good for the food. Also true. Pricey as hell. But they do got... The worst part of living in Florida is actually living in Florida. Hold on, I'm gonna pokey catch that. Damn, I've been sitting here just fucking talking for a while, huh? Hold on, what else did I miss? Good morning, friends. Hi, Tato. I used to love roller coaster, but now I'm terrified of heights. I'm scared of heights when I don't feel safe. Most of the time in roller coasters, I feel locked in, tight, like nothing's gonna happen. So it doesn't really affect me. But if I'm like, you know, if I'm really high up and like all there is a railing preventing me from death and I'm like at the edge of the railing, then I'll get really nervous. I doesn't afraid of anything except concerts, apparently. I also have a deep-seated fear of music videos. I can't watch music videos at all. That's funny. I'd rather not. I hate nerd culture and con culture. I dislike fandom in general. Okay. That's fair. I'm, here, let's get in the game. By the way, we're doing, some... Hold on. Forget what I'm doing. There we go. Minigame break. Okay. We are gonna do a little bit of, you know, everyone's favorite thing. Whatever the fuck this minigame's called. We're doing some of the mage training arena. Cause I don't want to go out in the wilderness right now. It seems like a good thing to do. Anyway, yeah, the worst the worst part of living in Florida. It's living in Florida. All right, what's in here? Nothing of value. Do it anyway. Yeah, I'm not big on like fandom. I don't interact with the communities, you know? I'll be a fan of things and then never interact with other people who like the same thing. So, I kind of feel that. I used to mosh and rock out. Don't think I'll ever do that again. Love the really strong theming, cool special effects. There you go. Professional yapper. Something like that. Something like that. He's getting old, wants to look at the scenery. It's true. I truly am becoming a fucking old man. I already am an old man. I hit 30 fucking over a week ago. I'm basically dead. I'm basically dead. Alright, how many do I need to grab? I don't remember. That's not a joke. I have a really severe fear of music videos. Alright. What is it specifically? Happy birthday, El Presidente. Thank you. What was it? 30 gang rise up. Slowly, as the not get lighted. True. What is it about music videos that you fear, Libby? I need to know. Can you watch a random, unrelated music video? Like, if you throw on, like, a nature documentary and then played music over top of it, would you get freaked out? Would it make you uncomfortable? You know, if we muted it, though, of course. We mute the nature documentary, so you just see fucking, like, birds flying around and, like, fucking ocean waves and shit. No, I cannot watch a music video. Videos with unrelated music is fine. Is it, like, a cringe factor? I used to go to the Much music video dance as a child and cower in the corner because they had a giant screen with music videos on it. Huh. I have no idea what that is, but that's wild. So I'm sorry for laughing at this, but that's a wild one. That's a wild one. I think it's because a lot of music videos are surreal, and also I have an intense fear of watching something but not knowing exactly what will happen. Huh. Okay, does that apply to just like thrillers? What about like thrillers, you know? Thrillers that are meant to subvert your expectation, or like mystery stuff. What if you were to watch Sherlock Holmes? Are you gonna start hyperventilating in the closet when you watch Sherlock Holmes? I can't watch any movie without knowing exactly what's going to happen. I have never gone into a movie blind. What if you want to see a new movie? Do you just like Google and read the spark notes for like the whole story? Or you're not allowed to watch it? Yes, I have to read the plot before I can watch it. Damn. That's sad. I have to know the story beats. Huh. Actually, I want to move these to the bottom. I think I got a pinched nerve in my neck. Can't look left or right without turning my body like Batman. Damn, that's rough. When did this start, Fallon? Was it like when you woke up? Were you just in searing agony as soon as you got up? You think you slept wrong or something? Okay, so it started last night. Interesting. Yeah, it's the best description of King Nick I've ever heard. Honestly. Very good stuff. It happened while we were at Trinken's Nan and Pop's house. It's because when I was a child, my mom rented the live-action Casper movie, and his uncles ran down the stairs to scream at some randos. I started freaking the fuck out, and that changed my brain chemistry. Okay. But I feel like... Okay, hypothetically... How deeply do you have to know a movie? Because I feel like if I read a plot synopsis, or if I read an entire plot overview of the movie Casper's live action, I feel like there's a very good chance that wouldn't even have been mentioned, or like it wouldn't have mentioned how it happens, and that it could be scary for a child. So at that point, is it like, unless it has every single detail, unless you know every detail, you're not gonna watch something? Or are you just like, you're comfortable to an extent when you have a certain amount of information and hope that nothing comes up that you know, catches you off guard? It's wild. And Fallon, do you know what caused it? If it just happened while you were at your Trinken's Nan and Pops. So like, were you like trying to lift something weird, or just like suddenly fucking happened and then you were dying? Not the slightest clue. Oh. I mentioned it before, but there was one. Bushels. Since when do I have someone on my friends list named Bushels? I have no idea who this is. Anyway. And bent down to pick something up, and then it was pain. Yeah, anyway, I've told this story before, but there was one time I was in the living room, kind of just playing with Nyx while Abby was making food in the kitchen. And, you know, I was kind of like play chasing her around, or like trying to block her path and stuff, and she ran behind the couch, or she ran to one side of a couch. The couch is not against the wall, so, you know, you could go around the couch. So anyway, I knew she was on one side of the couch, so I jumped across to the other side of the couch. That's all I did. I just jumped. I landed on both feet. I was fine. But as soon as I landed, like, I felt like something happened in my, like, neck area. And I was like, ooh, that was a weird feeling. That didn't feel right. And then from then on, just like as the night progressed, it started just getting more and more agonizing. Like from like my fucking like shoulder, like neck area muscles, it just started like spreading to like my entire like whole neck and like upper back area. And it was just agonizing if I moved any part of my body up there. And I was like, what happened? Like, all I did was I did a kind of silly jump, but I landed normally. Like, I landed on both feet. I just did a silly jump. And God fucking punished me. I was in agony, pure agony for the next, like, 48 hours. I'd say, like, 36. But anyway, yeah, it was so bad. I had to call out of work the next day, and I lied to them. I said that I hurt my back while I was helping my dad lift something heavy. I lied to them because I was like, I can't tell them that I silly jumped. And now I'm in complete fucking brutal agony. I've never experienced such pain before in my life. Because of the silly jump. Dang, you don't remember Bushels? That's upsetting. Everyone knows Bushels. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. It's my goldfish memory. It's gonna get me in trouble one of these days. Oh, let me see. I read the TV tropes page on the movie, and I read the Wikipedia article to get as much info as possible. Okay. Fair enough. Sometimes I fuck up my neck by sleeping. The one time, it was so bad I couldn't move properly, so I had to slowly inch out of bed for 30 minutes. I like to imagine that that's just something you also do sometimes for fun. You know? Libby's just like, today I'm gonna pretend to be a snail. Today's snail day. I also can't watch movies with any kind of violence. Hold on, let me go back up first. Yeah, if it's not any better by tomorrow, I'm gonna go to urgent care. Yeah, please do. That can get worse when you're fucked. And then you're fucked for like a week. I grabbed too many helmets. Right. Imagine if I changed my name to like tongue-punching fart boxes. Dude, that would be awesome. That might even fit on Twitch. Honestly, Twitch, you could have some long names. Just look at Libby, Snapey O Spyro Callaghan. You could probably fit tongue-punching fart boxes. You could probably fit it on Twitch. Yeah. I actually recall hearing the silly jump story before. All right, I'm glad. It's one of those stories that's like, I can't believe it fucking happened, but people need to know about my woes. The dangers of silly jumping. You know, it could be you next. You gotta watch yourself. You gotta stay vigilant. Can't watch any movies with any kind of violence because it is deeply upsetting. Kill Bill Part 1 is fine, though, for whatever fucking reason. Okay. Oh, one time I was walking into work in winter. Buddy threw a snowball at me, so I grabbed one, stepped on black ice throwing it, and landed flat on my back. Ooh. It made me go home a few hours later because I was walking like Frankenstein. Damn, that's rough. Dude, black ice is fucked up. Black ice is spooky. That's a funny little berry Pokemon thing. I'm gonna throw a Pokeball at it. In fact, I'm gonna throw a great ball at it. That's a funny little thing. I'll go fuck myself is what I'll do. I thought I bought like 10 of those the other day. I guess not. Well, anyway. Oh. Yeah, this is wild. This is gonna take a while. We're about to hit, okay, 6,000 coins, which is like 60 points, and we need 1,200. So we need to do everything that we've done so far another 11 times. We're almost there. Oop. I remember watching Spider-Man 2 as a child in the theater where I had my face planted in the middle of the chair, ass to the screen because it was too scary. Just because of people getting their ass kicked? People getting beat up? And like fucking Doc Ock being a crazy guy? Doc Ock is pretty spooky. I don't actually know if that's the Doc Ock one. Too much violence. Wow. What about like... I don't know what the fuck is the deal with my brain. Can you imagine violence fine? Like if you were to just close your eyes and think, you know, I'm watching a guy get stabbed with a knife. Or I'm watching a guy get punched in the face. You know, does that work? You can imagine violence. Okay. No issues there. Interesting. If I imagine some cool fight scene. Oh, there's probably a period there. Oh, drink some water. Yeah, I should probably do that. Okay. That's interesting. How long does it take per alk? What is it? Is it 4 ticks? 3, 4. It's 5. It's 5 tick. 5 tick per alk. Alking is 5 tick. Just like any other spell. Right. I guess combat spell is what I was thinking. Anyway, my brother and father are here fucking with some electrical shit. I'm on the couch being unhelpful. You're being helpful to me. They can handle it. They'll be fine. They got it. You're doing great. Just, go make them some, like, fucking... unstuffed stuffed peppers. Too many cooks spoil the broth. Is that actually how the saying goes? I'll take your word for it. I already made unstuffed stuffed peppers, and they are all for me. Wow. Here they are doing electrical shit. You won't even give them any unstuffed stuffed peppers. Howdy doody there, neighbor. What's up, Nate? Hello. Welcome, welcome. I also made some curry. Ooh. For me? Now, how about me? Can I get some curry? Well, I guess it depends what curry. I'm kind of picky. Let me think of what some of the cosplays I saw were. Oh, you know what? There was a... I had to buy my transcript to give to this company doing a background investigation to confirm education history. Also my diploma, but I already had that on hand. That's kind of whack that that's something you have to buy. Why do you have to buy that? Should that not be something that's just available to you? Like, surely that's gotta be like online somewhere that you could just download the document. Some bullshit. Well. So I imagine the background check is going well, at least. I hope. Not for my graduating class. The e-transcripts are from, like, 2016 and later. Whack. Fair enough. Had to go into my school and buy a copy. It was bullshit. That's pretty rough. At least your school still had it. My school doesn't have class of 2013. How'd you get it then? Where'd you have to get your shit from? Oh, y'all know the main character from Kill la Kill? I don't know. It's probably been a while. I don't think you guys know Kill la Kill too well. Bro, can I even show fucking Kill la Kill on stream? I don't know. If I Google it, let's see how bad it is. Yeah, I mean, that's not too bad. Anyway, there was a character dressed up as her at the convention in that outfit. And I was like, God damn. And this woman had some fucking hoinka-boingas, too. This lady had some actual fucking hoinga-boingas. Yeah, Kill la Kill, that's the one. And I was like, how do you even do that without flashing everybody? I was impressed more than anything. I was like, this woman's got it figured out. Pasties probably. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But still. Like, damn. Whole lot of ass hanging out too, which again is kind of how it works. Kind of how it works in the anime as well, but anyway. So that was something. That was memorable, I guess is the word I would use. There was a gender bent pyramid head, which was pretty cool. It was like a woman with Boinga boingas. Nice. Do you have an Instagram? That's a good question. I did not talk to this person. She just kind of, you know, walked by, and I was like, God damn. Table for Hamina. Yeah, there was a woman pyramid head, which was pretty cool. You know, big ass sword. She had these wacky shoes that were like front heels. They were like heels, but or almost like a platform shoes with no back side to the platform, you know? Like it was on right where the ball of your foot is and your toes and stuff. That part was like really high up, and the back side of the shoe was like, you know, didn't have anything. So you kind of had to balance on the front part of your shoe. And at one point she did kind of stumble a little bit, and I was like, God bless you, and best of luck. I respect the dedication, but you won't find me dead wearing something like that to a con. An event where you're gonna be there for hours in those same shoes? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Weeb, yeah. 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 I went to a nerd con as a pyramid head. Mine was much less sexy, I'm assuming. I don't know. You got any abs on you? Or did you at the time? Got any big muscles? Cause look, there's different kinds of sexy. Holy shit, that was uncomfortable. The head was heavy and I was wearing burlap. Yeah, it sounds pretty uncomfortable. I got one of them icy hot roller boy things with 4% lidocaine. Hey, I'm hoping for the best, Fallon. I hope that helps you. I was actually in really good shape with abs and such at the time. Nice. Yeah. I was thinking about how, I would love to do... Oh. Well. I would love to do, for you Yakuza fans. I wanted to do Goro Majima with my buddy being Kiryu Kazuma. Hold on, let me see. These guys. You guys, if you know Yakuza at all, you probably know Kiryu and Goro Majima. There we go. That's my Goro. Fortnite? Ain't no way they're in fucking Fortnite. Come on, man. Ace, what was your slutty cosplay for the con? Technically, I did have a cat girl. A cat maid. Outfit. I didn't wear it, though. I didn't wear it. I didn't feel like it. I just didn't really feel like putting any effort in this year. I don't know. Like, yeah, I was excited for it all the way up to, like, when we got there, and I was just like, I don't want to do anything. I don't know. It was like a weird pre-con slump. Hey, saves the cat maid outfit for the bedroom. Maybe you guys, if you give me enough money. I like that, though. I like that you were actually you were buff for your con. And that's where I was going with this, dude. Look at this guy. He's got fucking abs. If I'm gonna play Goro Majima, which is the guy on the right, I gotta have some fucking abs. At the very least. He's a slim guy. He's not like a bulky jack guy, but he's got fucking muscles, and I gotta look the part, alright? So I gotta start getting fit. If I want to do that. But, anyway, my boy had another idea. I'd start going to the gym with me then. Abs can be worked every day. Yeah, I could. It's hard, though. Scheduling, you know? Also, I'm lazy. But I could get around that. I don't mind cardio stuff too much, and I feel like a good part of getting abs is cardio. I don't like doing like weightlifting stuff. That's the stuff I don't like. That's what everybody wants to do. Get the big muscles, get those big arms, which would be cool if I looked like that, but obviously I don't care that much. That's too much effort. Low body fat does give you definition. Yeah. I got some of that going on. Hold on. Sounds like you should invest in anchor arms. I probably should. Hell yeah. Just get skinnier, Race? I don't think that would help my cosplay at all. I'm already pretty damn skinny. I don't know how much I could get. I would look like a stick. I would look like I have cancer or something. If I get much skinnier than I already am. Anyway. My girlfriend at the time was a semi-slutty Silent Hill nurse. Oh, we had some of those. That looked really good. And it was actually pretty hot. Nice. I still have good abs. I just have a beer belly. My nephew asks if he can punch me in the stomach. And then I'm like, my turn, fucker. That's a little distasteful. Is it? Well, if I offended anybody, I apologize. But I mean... Get that gaunt Jesus on the cross look. That one's pretty bad. That one would piss some people off. Just get a muscle suit. I could get a... I'll just get, like, a bunch of Twinkies and put them on my stomach. You know? A roll of Twinkies. Just, like, use some double-sided tape. No one will know. Put them in your stomach, more like. How would you guys rate Twinkies on a scale of 1 to 10? I feel like I would give them, like, a solid fucking... For me personally, my personal taste, I'd probably give them, like, a 6, you know? 10 when the Twinkie is my wife. I don't even know what that means. Never had one out of 10. Very fair enough. I feel like they're not that great. They're like pretty good. They're like pretty good. And that's like the best. They're like pretty good at best. Deep fried Twinkie slap. I haven't had one of those. That might change my mind. As the fattest guy in here, solid 4 as far as snacks go. I gotcha. I think Twinkies are one of those things that went downhill a bit. Maybe. I feel like that does vaguely ring a bell. Like, I may have heard people saying that Twinkies had their recipe changed. And they used to be better. I feel like that's happened to a lot of things over time. They just get cheaper and cheaper. Dip one in pancake batter and then fry that shit. Yo, deep fried ice cream is also a thing that I hear about, and that one just doesn't compute. I don't understand what that means. How do you deep fry ice cream? Is it the same thing? But how is it not just melted at that point? Just fry it faster than it melts, 5-it. Okay, so, all right, yes. Chef Fallon, please explain this to us. Yo, Lil Green is cooking. Lil Green is fucking cooking. He just got 40 cooking up here a little bit ago, too. Oh, and Tato did Time One Eye Trio. He getting those blondes. Tato getting those blondes. The outer layer of the ice cream melts, then fries, and the inside stays coldish. Fried ice cream, it's basically a light batter that you just crisp up. Oh, cool. I don't have to move. Fried ice cream is usually slivers that's coated in cereals, and you just fry it long enough for the cereal to crunch. Okay? Like, you coat the ice cream and refreeze it. Alright. That makes well enough sense. It doesn't auto-melt because of the Leidenfrost effect. Oh boy. Never had it personally, but I've seen people make it. Froggernaut with the friggin' science. Dude, Fog knows his shit. Fog is probably the smartest person I know. We're Googling it. A physical phenomenon in which a liquid close to a solid surface... Hold on, let's zoom in. Close to a solid surface of another body that is significantly hotter than the liquid's boiling point produces an insulating vapor that keeps the liquid from boiling rapidly. Because of this repulsive force, a droplet hovers over the surface rather than making physical contact. Demonstration. We're gonna watch this demonstration. We're watching the demonstration. Okay. So I guess the little, like, bubble force field that we can see around it is the Leidenfrost effect. So that makes it only, like, one layer actually would melt at a time. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. What the fuck is this? I opened this up and then never looked at it. The Gellinor Gazette. This is the most recent news post. Been on hiatus for a couple months. I don't know what this is. Iconic monthly newsletter. Okay, I don't care. Tormented Demons. Oh, tomorrow sees the reintroduction of the iconic While Gothic Sleeps quest and some familiar foes. Okay, cool. We're finally getting While Gothic Sleeps. Tormented Demons are a treasured memory, blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Alright, whatever. Dead Man Armageddon, don't care. Literally don't care. Barlamore group boss, there we go. Mechanics and flow of the fight are now implemented. Been digging deep into playtesting, making sure this fun is as fun as possible. There's some familiar mechanics that will help less experienced players get comfortable with harder content, as well as some new surprises that will test your group's coordination. Sounds easy enough. We're aiming to capture the feeling of an escalating fight. Escalating, okay. Against a large, powerful creature while working as a group. Neat. That sounds pretty fun. Mod's good and I've jumped it up. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I don't care. Alright. Araxer. I don't care. I don't care. Alright, cool. So, not a whole lot to say about that news post. Anyway. Yeah, While Gothic Sleeps. Sounds like you're gonna be losing your cape again, Fallon. Sounds like you're gonna have to get on that grind again. I feel like that's not... Well, actually, I don't know what you do in that quest. I dropped... a clip of Hat in Time in the Discord. You want to see it's a 1 HP Death Wish of Snatcher. I don't know what that means. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, you ever drop water on something hot and it just skips around? Yeah. Fuck. I got lost in my brain there for a second. Anyway, I don't know how While Gothic Sleeps works. I don't know. I never did that quest, so I don't know what it is. But I couldn't imagine it being worse than DT2. I feel like that's one you could probably reasonably do without a guide, or without quest helper at the very least. Give it like by a day, somebody will have a quest guide out for it that you can follow, just like a text guide. So it should be all right. All right, let me see. What is this? Boss Rush Snatcher at 1 HP. I'll watch that on my own later. Larsfest did Monkey Madness without a quest guide, and that was a hell of a stream. I hear that usually when people do that, it takes like all day. Like literally fucking 10 to 12 hours to do Monkey Madness, no guide. And that is exactly what I don't like about RuneScape Quest. Thank you. The good ones. The good ones are good. But the bad ones are so fucking bad, dude. I got a video of Parrot's psychotic behavior. I'm just waiting for some quest involving Brassica Prime. It'll happen. It'll happen, buddy. Don't you worry. I think you did it in 9 hours. All right, okay. Not bad, not bad. 9? That's pretty good. I love doing RS quests without guides. The puzzles totally make sense. Yeah, like Legends Quest. Fucking love Legends Quest. Alright, what do we got here?
He loves popcorn, but look what he does. He loves popcorn, but look what he does with it. What a crazy degenerate, dude. He loves popcorn, but look what he does with it. What a crazy degenerate, dude.
Crazy degenerate. I heard your family in the background. I have their voice. I'm tracking your location. Peer the Sears house in Frenetic Trials. God. Fuck that one. No, my family docs. I definitely don't have your full name. Already anyway. Dude, but like some of them, like I feel like, oh god, what is it? Mistalin Mystery? The free-to-play one. Yeah, Mistalin Mystery, the one where it's like the serial killer house or whatever, like the Halloween quest that I guess stayed a real quest. That one's good. Like, that one's solid. It's tricky, but you can figure it out. It's all self-centered. Not self-centered, but it's all there. Everything you need is right there. You don't have to leave. All the puzzles, they can be tricky, but you know where it is, you know, like it's a limited space that you have to worry about what the puzzles are or what they mean. And you have all the tools with you. So that makes the difficult puzzles like a lot more doable and enjoyable. But fucking when you have to use the entire fucking map and any item within the entire, like, tens of thousands of potential items in the game, it's wild. He didn't pay the gnomes, so he had to do the slider puzzle. And was talking to puzzle solvers on how to even solve sliding puzzles and was using MS Paint to match everything. It was having a freak out over some of the clouds not lining up properly. Oh, man. I have a comically common first and last name. It's true. He's got like one of those OG names that like fucking came from medieval times. Back when surnames weren't actually surnames. Basically. No one would believe my full name is my full name. It sounds too fake. Yeah. My friend told me if he was robbing a bank, he would use a name like mine as a fake name, and it would sound too fake. Yeah. That is funny. My name's very common. Common among Mennonites in Pennsylvania. Ah. Maybe Fallon knows them. Or my brother. I have a brother that lives up in PA now. I'm just talking about how you're friends with all the Amish people. Or the Mennonites. I don't know what the difference is. How all your best friends IRL are Mennonites. That one. All your neighbors. Mennonites are advanced Amish. Oh boy. How advanced are they? Are we talking about advanced as in like more powerful Amish, like they have less technology? Or advanced as in their technology? They're allowed cars. Okay. That's pretty nice. That's funny. Brassica and I had the same fucking thought process. Advanced like their powers are greater. Yeah. They also run a lot of puppy mills and treat their animals terribly. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. That's New Order. Old Order is basically Amish, but a few differences. I don't... Why do you know so much? Why do you know so much about fucking Mennonites, Brassica? You have something to tell us? Are you an ex-Mennonite? Are you ex-Amish? Do you have those funny like long curls? Hold on. Amish hair. Is it Amish that I'm thinking of? Maybe it's Jewish. You guys know what I'm talking about? Oh, yeah, like that. Like that. The curls that go down on the side. The two little curls. Yeah, okay, it's Jewish. It's Jewish. I'm so fucking bad at this. My family is Mennonite on one side. My parents were the first out. I do have silly curls. Hell yeah. Fantastic. There are a lot of rescue former draft horses from the Amish communities. Oh, that's sad. Thinking of an Orthodox Jew? Yes, I think so. How can you talk about two little curls? Pretty easily. They look funny, all right? They're separate from anything else. All right, like I got curls at the wazoo, but mine are all jumbled together. They're like part of the mass. The Jews, they have the funny side curls, the funny individual side curls. All right? They have the silly curls. Mine are just regular curls. Perhaps wacky, but not silly. Some communities are very bad animals. Some are a lot better, but it's common for them to have puppy mills, etc. I feel like... I don't know. I almost feel like I would expect old-timey people to view animals as possessions rather than living creatures. I don't know. I feel like that's more of an advanced thing to actually give a shit about lesser beings. I don't know. Can I say that? Am I allowed to say that? I'm sure there's, you know, not all of their communities, obviously. There are shitty people within every community. So it's probably not cool to blame an entire community. And I will not. Excuse me. It's a huge cultural difference. I get it, even though I don't support it. Yeah. That's one of those things that's like... It's hard to wrap your head around some cultural differences that are like so vastly different from your own. I can't think of another example at the moment. Oh, cool. I'm where I need to be. I need to get in the habit of alking as I pull these things out. But anyway. I forget where this came from. Something about Mennonites. But anyway. Dude, purebred animals are expensive. It's hard to get a fucking specific dog. You were making fun of my heritage. Nah! I wasn't making fun of nothing. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. See, now I'm conflicted, Ace? Oh boy. What did I do? What did I do? Why are you conflicted? Also, how's your neck? I hope that lidocaine stuff is helping. Oh, that is way too many shields. What are you conflicted about, buddy? Do I break the 1 defense and go for 30 for an Inquisitor armor? Is this a PvP? Hold on. Inquisitor is the shit from the Nightmare, right? Right? Inquisitor's armor. Yeah. If this is supposed to be a PvP account, I wouldn't. Especially if you still wanted to go for, like, the claw rushing concept. Because you're not going to be claw rushing people in Inquisitors, because that, you'll get a skull on you and then you have millions to lose. Like, over 100 million if you die. You know? So if this is strictly going to be... If we're strictly thinking, like, low-level PvP rushing, like was the original plan, then you probably don't want to do that. But if you kind of just want to see where you can take the account with level 1 defense, then, or with low defense, I guess, you could try it. I'm regretting this whole decision. Wait. Shit. There we go. It's okay. It'll all be okay, Fallon. It'll all be okay. You'll figure it out. You'll find your path, Fallon. You'll find your path. Literally so close to saying fuck the 10 HP. I still feel like you're gonna need some HP anyway. I mean, not need. Like, I understand the point of what you're doing, and that's funny. But, I still do think it would be beneficial to have at least, like, 30 or something. So, maybe you could hypothetically do pest control normally, semi-normally, only get as much zeal as you need to, you know, not get kicked from the game, essentially. And, you know, so you'll be slowly getting some attack XP as well as, HP XP. But all the points you're getting will go into attack, so you'll be getting a lot more attack than you will HP, hypothetically. I might just say fuck it and do sand crabs to 60. And whatever my HP is at when we get there is what we work with. The higher your combat level is gonna be more HP that you gotta burst through with your claw rush specs, though. So, just always that to consider. But You are a big boy and can make your own decisions. There's options, but none of them are very good. That's the rough part of making a fucking wacky account like this. You don't get to use the normal options and still have, you know, good results or the results you're looking for. You gotta work with some fucking bullshit to make it happen. And that's why it doesn't happen often. Like, pumping is not bad. The XP per hour is pretty terrible compared to, you know, normal stuff, and it's more active than something like sand crabs, but still not bad. I got another hour till 55 strength. Yeah. 54 to 55 was over an hour. Well. It be like that. I don't know why I haven't been doing this from the start. Just grab one and high alk it. I don't know why I've been grabbing, like, stacks. Grabbing, like, fucking 12 to 14 at a time. Oops. Boop, boop, boop. Probably gonna be another work shift worth of pumping. Yeah. Alright. Anyway. Yeah. It's a lot of work! Trying to do these wacky things. I'll tell you right now, Fallon, never play a stupid account like mine. Never play a Tony Calzone, alright? Never play a Tony Calzone. You'd want to fucking jump into a pool of lava in Minecraft before the first challenge was done, I feel. And I wouldn't blame you. I would not blame you. Oh, chat, you know what I just realized? We don't have a name for our son. Hold on. We have a child. We've been holding his hand this whole time. But we don't have a name for him. What do we name our little boy? What do we name our little boy? You know, Reginald, I kind of like that. Jeffrey? I kind of like Jeffrey, too. We have a lot to think about. I like both of these names. My little Jeffrey. Oh, I should probably be following this guy. Not that there's a lot of time left on this rotation, but anyway. Jeffreynold. Okay. Ooh, a Crobat. And then we're just gonna Poke Catch that. Hey, nice, we're still here. This is nice. You know, it's kind of chill. Honestly, it's not as slow as I thought it was. It's still gonna take like an entire fucking stream to get up to 1,200 points, but you know. Maybe we'll keep going, maybe we'll take a break and do something else like halfway through. I don't know. Honestly, I'm kind of having a good time just chilling and chatting. Hanging out. Doing a little bit of the Emerald Alching or whatever else we have to alch. The high alching, not a bad one. There we go. Nice and smooth. So we got Reginald and Jeffrey. I could do Jeffrey. Regeffrinold is pretty good too. It's so long though. Oh, no Crobat. I'm sorry. I do like Crobat. Crobat's pretty cool. You know, Zubat, Jeffrinold. J-Reg. Yo. Wait, make it fancier? Jeffrinold. Oh, yeah, there we go. We got a cow now named Coco. Nice. That's funny. Does it make chocolate milk? No, but it's really confident while it's making regular. Also, it's a bottom, apparently. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes came out finally. Let's go. Is that something you've been looking forward to, Knight? Because every time I see a new movie come out of the Monkeys series, I go, this is still happening? People still make these? And that's not to talk shit about the quality of the movies, because I don't watch. I haven't seen them. They could be fucking the greatest movies of all time, for all I know. But every time, I just keep going, oh, this is still going. Oh, they're still making these. Is that a Canadian thing? Is it? I thought that was like an English thing. I do like that, though. Jeffrinold. I think we've got it. Should it be Jeffrinold or Jeffrinold? Should there be an R snuck in the middle there? Jeffrinold or Jeffrinold? Fucking J-Reg, though. It's the fourth one? Alright, fair enough. I thought there were more, not gonna lie. The trailers look good, though. I can say that. The trailers made it look like something that I wouldn't regret going to see. Whether or not I particularly actually cared for it. Is this something you've been looking forward to, Knight? They're all separate. There were 5 original, 1 shit Johnny Depp Tim Burton movie, and then the reboot. Okay. Jeffrey is French. Okay. And the Canadians are part French. So any reason to blame Canada is good enough for me. Reasonable. Reasonable. True. Sorry, not Johnny. Marky Mark. I don't know who Marky Mark is. I'm not gonna lie. I see Mark and I think Markiplier. But I don't think it was Markiplier, was it? Mark Wahlberg. Okay. Chat, I still don't know who that is. I recognize the name, but I have no idea who that is. Don't tell Knight, though. I was thinking of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Honestly, yeah, I have a love-hate relationship with with the spelling of the name like that. Geoffrey. Cause it's some bullshit. Let's be real. That's some fucking bullshit. That you look at that is not Jeffrey. It just isn't. But at the same time, it looks really nice. Visually, looking at the name, the words or the letters being put together, it looks nice. It makes me feel good a little bit. But then it's said out loud, and I'm like, ugh, ugh, ugh. Out for a bit, homies. Might see you in a bit. You take care, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Uh-oh. Alright. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. That also means nothing to me. Blame Canada. I know that one. That's South Park. Did you see Daddy's Home? The only Daddy's Home I know is the RuneScape quest. Or mini quest, I guess. Uncharted, Ted? Nope. Nope. I have vague knowledge. Damn, I can't help you then. Sorry. I have vague knowledge of Uncharted, but only the video game. I don't know if we're talking about a show. What? There it is. Ah, this poor person followed me. Sorry, baby Walt. Johnny, tell him to eat shit. There's a quest about me getting back from work. Yes, daddy, dude. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch was a hip-hop group back in the day. Mark Wahlberg was in it, Marky Mark, from eons ago. Ah. Was it good? That the follow-up question. Was it good? And the Uncharted one is a movie with Tom Holland. Is that Spider-Man? Is that the new Spider-Man? The young guy? Okay, cool. Yeah, I like that guy. The Disney Spider-Man. That's cold. I love that guy. Never listened to rap from back then before I was born. Ah, damn. Maybe he switched to movies for a reason. Look. If I was sitting here as a streamer and I fucking popped off and got famous somehow, I would definitely take advantage of that and do other stuff that I'm more interested in doing, you know? Granted, I do enjoy sitting here playing RuneScape all day, but, you know. If there was other stuff I wanted to do more, if I could have a fucking TV show, and not that I want a TV show. But hey, I would do the same shit. But I mean, it's not a cold statement. It's a true statement. Tobey Maguire was when it was still Sony and stuff before it got into Disney's hands. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. But I mean, what about Miles Morales? Would he also be Disney Spider-Man? I feel bad for Spider-Man in general. New? Oh, is that Sony? Did Miles come before Tom Holland? I don't know the fucking logistics of all this shit. I don't know all this Spider-Man business. I bet he's like, you think he's like the top of the charts for like superhero popularity? There isn't a live action Miles, so it doesn't matter. That's fucked up. That is further fucked up. There is so much potential for non-live action. For strictly animated stuff, you could do so many things that you can't do with live action, alright? Because isn't Miles the one into the Spider-Verse stuff? Yeah. That's right. It sure is. God, that shit's good. Yeah, it's all animation, just voice actors, so I wouldn't count it as the same person. Count it the same as a person playing it. Alright, man, if you say so. If you say so. PAs are the character. It's true. If anybody else tried to do the quote of Solid Snake saying stuff about the clap of his ass cheeks alerting the guards, it just wouldn't hit the same, you know? If anybody else aside from the original voice actor said that shit, it wouldn't have hit the same. Dummy thick. Clap of my ass cheeks are alerting the guards. I wish I was dummy thick, to the point that my ass cheeks clapped so hard it would alert people to my presence. One day, chat. One day. I'll just start eating a lot and also continue to well, I'll start going to the gym with Fog and then just do squats. Just hours and hours and hours and hours of squats. That's it. Nothing else, just squats. Or what else is good for ass? I'll do Kegels. Kegel squats. Voice of Miles Morales is different in the video game and the movies? Damn, that sounds like a big mistake. That sounds like a big mistake. Yeah, the one in the game sounds wrong. It's true. Oop. I gotta say, though, at that whole convention, there were so many Baldur's Gate cosplayers, and I didn't hear one person trying to talk like Astarion in his actual voice. Very disappointing. None of them even tried. Wow, Cloister. Nice. I need to buy some Great Balls. What the hell? stupid plugin is pranking me. We're up to 31,000 coins, which is the same as 310 points. Literally, the voice makes the character. It is very important. Ah. Voice acting seems like it would be fun. I wonder what you're here for, Baby Walt. I'm debating on downloading some spicy Stardew mods. Are we talking like are we talking like fuck mods? Not like nude mods, but like lewd dialogue and shit like that? Oh. What's even the point? I need fully voice acted and animated sex scenes, or else I'm not interested, alright? Let me fuck Sebby. I can't stream that. Not with that attitude. I like that. I wonder if that's a thing. Lose 4 years of progress. You could just say it was an accident. I had no idea that they put those things into the game in the most recent update. It's crazy. Hey, adamant kite shields are free! The one that is 30 is also the one that is free. Hell yeah. Stardew Valley commune play when? I don't know. I have to do some fucking soul searching. I have to work on myself before I can do that. I have to remember how to enjoy games. Enjoy playing games just to play games, you know? Instead of trying to fucking min-max everything. Best friend is off on Mondays, Ace. I mean, I kind of got other stuff going on Mondays. I got bad news. We need episode 2 first anyways. Oh boy. Yeah, but Baldur's End eventually. I don't think you understand how this works, buddy boy. Bro, neither of you guys have any idea what's going on. Ah, shit, he got there. Sam drinks Joja Cola. I would too. All right? I would too. If it's cheaper than Pierre's, I'm going to Joja Mart. All right? Maybe not. If I could afford it, we'll see. We'd have to see. It's not America, okay? They probably have, like, you know... They also do live on, like, out in the fucking booty, so I doubt they make that much money, but, you know. Only thing cheaper at Joja is sunflower seeds? Wow. I drink a cola every morning despite trinket. Nice. I've literally never bought anything at Joja Mart. I've only been inside the place, like, twice in the game. You can do that? I take Sam and Shane presents, that's it. Just don't buy the membership. Shane's a dick. Amen, brother. Amen. Fuck that guy. Harvey's a creep. Hey, fuck you! Bro, Harvey's my mans. Harvey's like up there. He and Sebastian are my top two, alright? Harvey's got a beautiful mustache. He's a very wonderful, caring man and a doctor. He can't be a bad guy. He's a doctor. Okay? He saves people for a living. He's a good guy and handsome. Bro, the first thing I remember reading him say is talking about wanting to put sunscreen on Maru's shoulder. He fucking charges you even if you marry him. He's got to make a living. Look, he knows you can afford it. You make like fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars on your farm making like aged starfruit wine and shit, alright? Medical shit is not cheap. Okay? If he gives you medical shit for free, he could be sued. Yeah, it's a legal issue. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I guess. Yo, let's dial it back though. Let's put the brakes. Let's go into reverse real quick. Tell me about this Joja membership. Can I get cheaper prices at Joja than I would at Pierre's if I get a membership? All I gotta do is get a membership. Yo, that sounds like a pretty good deal to me. How much is this membership? Yo, hold on. Yo, hold on. I'm trying to min-max even more. I'm trying to ruin my community. I will divorce you, Ace. If you buy the membership for 5K, you can buy all the unlocks from the CC for gold. Ah. Huh. That's all it does? I can't like, you know, I can't buy like fucking asparagus seeds or potato seeds or fucking like melon seeds from them or like sprinklers or something. I can? Okay. Yo, I gotta research this. I've never done Joja. Yeah, I'm not exactly corporate scum, but hey, fucking 20 cents is 20 cents, alright? First time playing and I refuse. Yeah. I understand that for sure. I will never do Joja. And that's your prerogative, Abigail. That's your prerogative. Drink water, I can do that. You got me fucking thirsty for the savings, I tell you that much. You got me hankering for a deal right now. I lost my friend. She's gone. Baby Walt is gone. Anyway. I call Abigail a Babageel whenever her best friend is in stream. Otherwise, she thinks I'm talking to her. That's funny. That's funny. I shall stream in a bit if guts stay okay. Alright, sounds good. You have fun with that. And we can do that now! I think this would be the first time that we would be streaming at the same time. Right? It is, yes. It's only been like a fucking solid month since we got our new internet, but better late than never. Steal all the bandwidth. We have fucking unlimited now. Unlimited! Our power is overwhelming, chat. It is incredible. Honestly, I could probably crank up my, I want to look into getting fiber soon. If you can, that would be phenomenal, but it's not, it's, you know, it's only available in certain places, you know? Like, you have to have a company actually lay wire for it so you can connect to their wires. Okay. Drinking, I have no troubles with it. Honestly, if you don't think fiber is gonna have like a significant impact, then I wouldn't bother. Like, for us, it hasn't affected us like at all aside from the upload speed, and actually it's cheaper. It's definitely cheaper. If it's offered, then yeah, you could get the same speeds or better at a much cheaper price. So that's definitely one reason to get fiber. But as far as like speed goes, like if you have good speed and your internet isn't having problems as is, then there's not really much of a reason. For us, it was super nice to have the upload speed because, you know, wireless has pretty damn bad upload speed, but fiber is like 1-to-1 upload and download. So we have like a gig of upload as opposed to like the 10 megabytes that we had before. Literally multiplied our upload speed by 100 times. So that makes it really good if multiple people want to stream at the same time. But oh? Making Amazon wishlist for stream. Hell yeah, dude. Get it. It's also seeming like I'll be getting out of work at 8:30 consistently every Saturday now, too. That's good. Unfortunately, I won't be getting out of work on Saturdays until, probably, like, midnight. 11:30 to midnight is the usual time that I get out of my work on Saturday. It'd be like that. No more Saturday closing shifts? Hell yeah. How long does like cleanup and stuff after closing actually take? Because I feel like there's probably a lot of work that goes into getting shit settled. Depends. Oh yeah. What are some of the biggest variables? There's some nights where I'm out an hour after close. And it varies heavily even on like the busy nights. Some nights I'm out 2 hours after close. Gotcha. I mean, yeah, it's kind of how it is for me on the weekends as well. Though in our case, the store manager closes with us on Saturdays, and she's very anal about everything. So we usually get out later rather than sooner. So we don't close at 10. Yeah, we stop seating at 10, so we'll take walk-ins up until 10. Right. And then you just gotta wait for those fuckboys to leave. I gotcha. Matter of restocking the pans, flipping them into new pans. Pan flip. Wiping down the inside of the bay dividers. Cleaning the oven. Yeah. I gotcha. Heh. Well, that is a funny little squid thingy. We'll go for it. Let's go for it. The funny little squid guy. It's a regular Pokeball will do. Would you say that the biggest variable then is like how many people are there like after, you know, closing time and how long they stay? Or does it have more to do with the back of house stuff? Okay. Gotcha, so wild variety from one Saturday to the next. Gotcha. That's unfortunate. Our customer service department kind of gets fucked over with people like that too, you know. Store will close at like 10, and then we'll still have customers just walking around shopping at like 10:10 to 10:15, and we're just like, dude, the store is closed. You gotta fucking go. Like, because every minute that there's still people in the store, they are actively just unable to do their closing activities because we're not allowed to have certain equipment out while there's still customers in the store, basically. It sucks. Fucking retail, dog. Anything facing customers. Terrible. Horrible. Look at that, we've gotten half of the leveled up so far. What's our XP rate looking like? 58.8k an hour. So almost 60k XP an hour. That's not terrible. Considering we're also getting points from this, and sometimes it's free, and then whenever we turn in, we're gonna get a big bonus batch of XP. Better than my 11.9k. That's for sure. That is definitely truth right there. So getting up to 1 million XP would be like 100 hours. A little less. Like 90, I guess. Damn. What would that be, like level 73 or something like that? I think level 75 in any skill is around like 800. Oh no, yeah, excuse me. 70 is around like 750 to 800k. Yeah, 75 is 1210. Do I have level 70 flat in anything here? Nah, that's okay. Well. Son of a gun. Hey, I guessed right. What's cat doing? X, what are you doing? What are you jumping around for? Oh. Oh, there she is. She responded. Hello, baby. Hi. Yeah, come on. Come on, get in the lap. Yes. Precious, sweet girl. Look at this tail. Oh, she wants her tail back. Sorry, Nix. You can have your tail back. But yeah. Collie doesn't like snuggling much anymore. It makes me sad. It'd be like that. Kitten personalities are usually vastly different from, you know, their adult cat personalities. It'd be like that. But still, she's still growing, so her taste will change still. She might even be like Nyx, you know, where she'll like snuggles at certain points in time. Like for Nyx, I can't get her off me at night. When it's bedtime, when I get in bed, she immediately follows me up there and fucking harassing me for pets and stuff and lays on top of me. For a while anyway, and then she just goes off to the side and sleeps near me. Not touching me usually, but near me. She's so good though. She's still in the Velociraptor stage of life. She'll mellow out again. Yeah. Golly, 100%. Yeah, Nyx will come over and sit in my lap sometimes, usually for like 10 to 15 minutes tops, and then she's like, alright, I'm sick of you. And she'll fuck off. Or just like go sit in a chair nearby. Nyx just loves to have eyes on me. Like if I go into Abby's room, you know, sometimes she'll just come over and start fucking screaming at the door. Cause she knows I'm in there and she wants my attention, or she wants eyes on me. If I open the door, she knows she's not allowed in the room, so she won't come in. But so she won't come in, but she'll stand like just at the threshold, like right outside of the door, and just sit there and look at me for a while. She just gotta have vision. She's gotta have a visual. She is my fucking shadow. She's my little guardian. She's my little Batman in the night. Gotta make sure I'm safe in there. And she's happy. Even if she knows she can't come in, sometimes she'll try to like kind of slowly sneak her way inside, but she's still in your lap. Yeah, she is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Make Nyx wave. Alright. Again, that only applies if she's in her chair. She's not even on camera. I can make her wave right now, but that doesn't count. That's a whole different story, buddy. Nowhere in the make Nyx wave is it pick up the cat and make sure she's in the camera, you know? There's a disclaimer. There's a disclaimer on all of those. All right. If she goes to her chair in the next couple of minutes, I'll do it. I gotta make sure she's a happy kitty. I harass the fuck out of Kali when she's on cam for me. Yeah, Nyx is used to a certain level of manhandling, which is generally pretty high. A pretty high level of manhandling, but I don't want to give her a reason to not want to be here anymore, you know? I don't want to give her a reason to not want to hang out with me. I love my baby. My sweet girl. A little void. My little Umbreon down here. Kiara is, I think, very slowly starting to warm up to the idea of being in this room again. So you won't pick up the cat and make her wave? Well, I won't do it for that. There is a redeem that makes me pick her up. There it is. There it is. Alright. Show us the BB. All right, you got it. You got it. All right. Hang out right here. We go big mode, big mode. Nix! Fallon paid a lot of money to harass you. All right, come on. Oh, yeah. She screamed. She screamed. She shout. Ah! The claws! All right. She gave me the fucking business there. All right. Or hold on. I gotta pick you up and show you off. It's part of the deal. All right, come on. Ugh. Damn, she is holding on for dear life right now. Look at this. Look at this beautiful girl, though. You know what's really funny, though? She hates being on her back. If I try to put her on her back, if I try to, like, baby hold her, she immediately, like, squirms and tries to right herself. There it is. Okay. Okay, anyway. Yes, everybody. You all know Nyx, but here's Nyx. You all love her. Hi. Wave to the beautiful streamers. Not streamers, I'm the streamer. Wave to the beautiful chatters. Hello. Hello. Look at her. Oh boy. She's so cute. And look at her beans. Quickly, look at her beans before she escapes, because she's fighting me now. And look at that tail. Wow, look at that tail. What a good tail. And those ears? Okay. You've done well, Nyx. Thank you. Thank you, Nyx. Alright, yep. It's just like, man, fuck this. I'm out of here. Very good. Oh my god, I love her. Yep. Everybody loves Nyx. Nyx is truly like the perfect little baby. But anyway, Kiara. Kiara is actually like, she seems like she's very slowly warming up to actually coming in this room. Like more and more often, I'll like look over, like if I have the door open, and I'll see her like creeping a couple steps into the room, and then she turns around and leaves. Just like a couple of steps, and I can like stay at the entrance to my room and like call to her, and sometimes she'll actually come over into my room and come accept some pets, which is very nice. I'm so happy. It's so nice that she's like starting to overcome her fear of my room. And today, actually, this morning, I did that. I called to her, I had her come into the room, and then I kind of picked her up and put her in my lap and just kind of held her there and pet her a little bit. And she was like okay with it. And then I released her, said she could go, and she kind of like lingered for a little bit, you know? Like she wasn't like, oh god, you know, I've been in here for too long, I gotta get out of here. She still left. She didn't go further into the room or anything, but she kind of lingered on my lap for a little bit. I kept petting her, and then she casually, slowly walked back out of the room. You know, like, it's nice. It makes me happy seeing her start to feel comfortable again. You know. Oh. 1.1k pumps, still 55. And it's every other tick, right? So about 1 second per pump. So what, that's like another 20 minutes? 2 pumps per second? 1 tick? Alright, if it's 2 ticks per pump, 1 tick is 0.6 seconds. So it would be 1.2 seconds per pump at that rate. 4 XP a second. That's not adding up. The math ain't adding up here. Are we saying it's 1 pump every 2 ticks? Or is it... Or are you saying it's 2 XP per tick? You get 2 XP drops twice. Every second. Okay. So then that would be every tick. Gotcha. Okay. Three times daily means throughout the day, right? Not 3 all at once? Typically it does, yes. Typically it does. Morning, afternoon, and evening. Yes, I am stupid. No. It's okay. The tick system is fucking confusing. Nice. Don't gotta move. It's a lily. Yeah, she's streaming art. She's doing a sexy anime boy. Sexy anime man, in fact. I know how much you love sexy anime men, Lily. Hey, how are you? Hope you all had a good 4th of July. My 4th of July was pretty alright, but the weekend after that was way better. Because it was, MetroCon. A weeb convention. I saw you stream yesterday, but I didn't want to bug you. You're never bugging anyway. We're always super excited whenever you talk. Even if it's just to say, hi, okay, I'm lurking now. That still fills us with joy, okay? It's always a positive thing to see your name in chat. And that goes for all of you chatters, okay? Not just Lily. That goes for all of you. There are certain people I get really excited when I see them talk. Abby just likes girls. Abby loves having other women in chat. Nuh-uh. You can't tell me it's not true. Alright, well, yeah, you also do love seeing best friend and shish, yeah. But pretty much every woman in chat, you're like, fuck yeah. Brassica and Biggie. Alright. You heard it here first, chat. If you're not one of those people, you may as well get the fuck out. Don't even bother going to her stream. She doesn't want to see you. See my name and just say, Jesus fucking Christ, here we go again. Nah, that's what I say. That's what I say for sure. This fucking Fallon guy. This fucking Fallon guy. He doesn't know when to quit. This guy can't take a hint. The only hint I want to make you take is how much I love you, question mark. Thanks, y'all are sweet. Attention makes me go berserk, though, so appreciate your kind words. Yeah, that's why I'm saying just, you know, if you don't want to be in the limelight, if you just kind of want to sit back quietly on the sidelines, hey, feel free. But even just a, hi, I'm here and I'm watching, it goes a long way. Weren't saying that when I smited that nerd into the ground. Hey. That was so good. That was so good. That was amazing. You're still riding that high. That made me so happy. It made me happy too. It was nice. Cause like, you know, I like it when everybody has fun. I don't like to fucking ruin shit for other people. But that's exactly what that guy was doing to all of us at the, you know, zombie pirates. So, like, when he came back and tried to kill me afterwards, and then he got fucking omega punished for it. Oh, there's a certain kind of bliss. I mean, girls are fun to chat with. We'll keep the thirstier little internet gremlins away. That's what we like. That's what we like. You gotta have a certain amount of simps, though, you know? You gotta have some simps to pump those numbers up. Get those simps. Get those simps. Yeah, I also welcome the Thirsty Ones to my stream because loot. Making girlfriends is hard and tricky. So I get it. IRL is hard making connections. Sometimes it can be easier with men. Abby feels that one. Boy, does Abby feel that one. I'm the hardest one to make friends with. Because as soon as the stream ends, I fucking vanish. Then I'm gone. Never to be heard from again. Even my good friends fucking have trouble getting into contact with me. The people that I've grown up with, they could barely even fucking talk to me. I'm a busy boy. Girls are scary. Not if you're me, baby. Not if you're me. I fear no one. That's how you build your stream. Ghosting your IRL friends so they're forced to join in and become part of the goal. Honestly, a lot of the times, like, if people need to like coordinate something with me or like ask me a question, they will just pop into the stream real quick and ask it here because it's so much easier to contact me that way. And it works. I used to be worse though. I used to be worse. I'm better now. Now most of the time it's because I'm actually busy. Or I'm like really invested in something that it's harder to talk to me. I'll just call best friend and tell her to hand you the phone. That would also work. I would hate the both of you for it, but it would work. That's like a dirty technique. That's a low technique, all right? But it would work. Only in an emergency. Fair. Fair. It would work. There are certain family members that they'll call me, and like depending on what I'm doing, I will sometimes ignore the phone call. I'll be like, not right now. Not right now. I feel like that's pretty normal though. I feel like a lot of people have those people. I'm kidding, but it's like that. Some friends like won't get back to me for 3 to 6 months. I know it's not personal. I have extreme Labrador energy, and most people are cats. I can imagine that must be difficult. I do have a close friend that's kind of like that as well. Please drop the shield. My clicks are so bad right now. Or I should say today so far. Call me the Stardew Valley no friendship decay mod. Yeah. Dude, friendship decay is stupid. I feel like that's how it should be. You know, everybody's got shit going on in their life. And it can be difficult to either find time or like energy to sit down and have like a whole ass conversation with people. But that doesn't mean I don't like these people anymore, that we're not friends anymore. It's just, I got a lot going on. And I need a lot of my fucking me time. I have a higher me time requirement than many people. And poor Abby has to deal with that on a regular basis. Abby's lucky she sees me more than my friends. Sometimes not by that much. Only because I live here. Wild shit. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard, so I get it. It's hard these days because instant, immediate ability to contact people, so as extroverts are still navigating introverts. It's rough, it's rough. Yo. We're gonna be hitting 80 magic here in a minute. That's kind of nutty. I mean, not in a minute, but we still got like another hour of grinding to do before then, but you know. We're coming up on 80 magic. Like we have high enough stats to do like any content in the game, except maybe Inferno. No, we could probably still do Inferno with these stats. It just wouldn't be very comfortable. We'd hit a lot more zeros than I would like. And like the Coliseum. But we could do like anything. Corrupted Gauntlet might be a little tough too. Bro, same. I also got an hour of grinding over an hour actually. Jeez, 17.1k now till 56. It's a tough one, for sure. But yeah, I don't know. Alright, Fallon. I got news for you. What do you have going on Saturday? This Saturday? You work, right? Okay, yeah, you work. That's not gonna be too feasible. So I'm actually going up to like New York, and I'll be down in Pennsylvania for one day, Saturday. And for the first portion of the day, I'm gonna be up hanging out with my brother. Until he has to go to work. And by the time he's in work, you'll already be at work as well. So that's unfortunate. We'll be nearby, but I don't think we'd be able to do anything. But just know, we'll be in the same state on the same day. And I'll send my warm wishes out into the clouds. Maybe they'll reach you in the form of fucking rain or something. Maybe you'll get rained on and you'll know it's my love for you raining down upon you. Because I know how much you love rain. Heat and rain, the Florida way. Hey, Rune Longsword. We get free casts on the free casts on the most expensive thing. Love that. Love that for us. I could actually see the magic training arena being a very reasonable, like, low cost magic training method. If you try to take advantage of like all the stuff like this where you get free casts. And you get bonus XP on the telekinetic grab one, and you get law runes back. Like, that could be pretty good. I'm thinking, like, low-level Iron Man magic training. Oh, an Onyx! Hold up. Yeah, I'm Ultra Balling that fucking Onyx. Boots! I wonder how much XP we would get if we turned in our 52,000 cash stack right now. I think we're probably just gonna sit here. Honestly, I know it's not exciting content, but who the fuck is here for that anyway? You don't come to my streams for exciting content. You come for 7 hours of killing zombie pirates and talking about random bullshit. I'm not wasting an Ultra on the weakest Pokemon in the game. Now, why do you consider Onix to be the weakest Pokemon in the game? Tell me, Fallon. What is it about Onix that makes him the weakest? Look up his base stats. Alright, let's see. Onix Pokemon. Let's look it up then. Let's see it. Damn. That's a fuckload of defense, at least. I mean, come on. That's a fuckload of defense, but wow, everything else is truly fucking terrible. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Oh, of course you get him with the Pokeball, and I now look up Krabby. Alright. Alright, you got it. Fuck, this is a big page. Krabby. Alright, a small crab Pokemon. What do we... Did I pass it? I think I passed it. No, I did not pass it. The fuck is his stats? Hello? There it is. Wow. Same HP, but he's got like triple the attack stat. I mean, everything else is pretty low too. I think Onix has had a higher total. Onix had like 60 higher total, I think. Whoops. Onix had a lot better defense, but damn, this thing has way better attack. Still terrible, but you know. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, where'd the stats go? Why can't I find it ever? There we go. Yeah, Onix has 385. I mean, still bad, but... Oh, you got him with a Great Ball? Alright, fair enough. Still mad about it. I used an Ultra Ball. God damn, though. Yeah. That's kind of sad. I feel like there should truly be a minimum. Especially for a Pokemon that has like a funky evolution, you know? Like I would expect it of something like, you know, a Weedle. I'm sure a Weedle has some fucking dog shit stats, but yeah, it evolves twice. By just leveling up. Something like Onix? You have to do some funky shit to level him up. Or to evolve him. And it's only a one evolution thing. And he's like a big boy. It's weird that he's that terrible. Lots of defense. I wonder what has the best defense in the game. You know, actually, I'm kind of curious. Let me look up Umbreon. I know Umbreon is like beefy. Yeah. Umbreon is also a tank. I remember getting an Umbreon the last time I played Pokemon. Maybe not the last time, but... And I remember he was, like, a pretty high level, and I was surprised that I was, like, not doing a lot of damage with him. And then I was like, oh, but whenever anything hits me, they do 0 fucking damage. Like, I'm an absolute fucking machine. I'm a tank. My Umbreon is... Oh, whoops, I didn't even have it up. My Umbreon is a fucking tank. So, that was when I learned that Umbreon is a tank. Is a wall Pokemon. Some dude was getting a free ride, pumping the furnace with me. And I was asking him questions and was getting ignored the entire time. So I hopped and now he's PMing me saying, why'd you hop? Damn. Spicy. That's funny. You gotta earn your keep, buddy. You gotta earn your keep. Oh shit. Hot Boy's coming in doing the Wordle. What up, Hot Boys? But yeah, going to that convention really got me, like, thinking about cosplays and stuff. Because, like, we went to a cosplay competition while we were there. The main criteria was, like, craftsmanship, so, you know, making the shit yourself and, like, doing a really good job with the craftsmanship part of it, rather than just, like, how it looked, how accurate it was to the character. You know, obviously that's important too, but anyway, we got to see a lot of really good cosplays, and it kind of, like, inspired me and my buddy to kind of, you know, do more cosplay stuff and learn how to make shit that's actually, like, high quality, you know? Like, make cosplays rather than just, like, get the stuff to cosplay. I'm gonna make onesie stream redeems once it's not summer anymore. Hey man, sounds good. Naruto cosplay when? So, yeah, he had the idea. His favorite character. Hold on. His favorite character in Naruto is Choji. If you guys know Choji, he's the fat guy. He's the fat guy, but that's, like, his family's technique. They store up calories, and they can convert their calories into chakra, basically, and be super strong. Anyway, so he was like, oh shit, I could do Choji butterfly form, and I can make wings, and make the wings, like, retractable, you know? That would be really cool. Rock Lee more OP. I mean, there's plenty of people that's more OP. It's fucking Naruto. That's, like, the name of the show. Who can be OP in the more bullshit ways? Anyone with a fucking eye ability is more OP than Choji, unfortunately. And, so yeah, he loves Choji. And I was like, fuck yeah, that's a good one. And then he suggested that I do my boy, Shikamaru, baby. Any fucking Naruto nerds in here? Because I'm not one of them, but I have so many fucking Naruto losers around me that I know basically all the fucking characters, and I've seen all the major fights. Wait, is who's even a word? Yes, it is. That is like, you know, hey, whose seat is this? You know, am I taking someone's seat, or, you know, whose food is this? Who left their fucking food here? I don't know. Not a Naruto nerd, but, like, Gaara was always my favorite dude. Gaara's sick too. I love Gaara. Everybody loves Gaara, let's be real. Everybody loves Gaara and Kakashi, and I guess Itachi too. But usually it's the ladies who simp really hard for Itachi. I mean, yeah, and okay, well, I feel like the balance is a little more even for... Hey, nice, good job. I feel like the balance is a little more even for Kakashi versus Itachi as far as, you know, male and female. Male and female fans of the character. But anyway, yeah, so I love Shikamaru. He's actually my favorite character, and it's pretty cool because, you know, he and Choji are, like, squad mates and, like, basically best friends too, so that could be really good. So we were thinking about doing that one. I could get a Shikamaru cosplay going. And he does Choji. And, lots of dudes like Itachi, though. Yeah, I'm sure plenty do. And there's a couple other little things that I was thinking about. I'd like to get, like, fucking 10 different cosplays set up that I just have access to and can be like, what do I feel like, you know, bringing this time? I think it's fucked that Naruto's so hard stuck on Sasuke when Choji and Shikamaru were his first ever friends. I didn't actually even know that. But yeah, his fucking Naruto simping over Sasuke is the worst, dude. Honestly, as a person who doesn't watch Naruto and has only seen some of it, like, I've seen pretty much every major fight, but I haven't seen, like, you know, all the context, but I've seen some bits and pieces. Naruto's the worst part of the fucking show. Naruto is the worst part of the fucking show. Like, he gets badass and stuff, but of course he does. He's the main character. He's still, like, he's still Naruto, though, and that never changes, all right? That never changes. And Sasuke's too fucking edgy. Sasuke sucks, too. Everybody else is way better. Honestly, the main three. Yeah, of course you would love Sasuke. Angst is like your deal. You love all the angsty people, alright? Girl-wise, I don't know. I thought Tenten was cute and Hinata was adorable. That's true. Itachi greater than Sasuke. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's just fact. That's fact, not opinion. I'm trying to think of what girls there are in Naruto. Who is the... No, never mind. Hinata, Sakura, there's... What is their name? Tsunade? Ino. Yeah. That's the one we were talking about, right? The blonde one that can do, like, fucking mind control shit. She seems pretty sick. Although I haven't seen her do anything. I literally have no idea. You know, I've never seen her. Yeah, Ino's on the team with Shikamaru and Choji. Gotcha. Shikamaru's my fucking boy. I love that guy. He's cool as hell. I also like Bug Guy. Even though I don't think Bug Guy does anything. Does Bug Guy do anything ever? You guys know. If I Google Naruto Bug Guy, he'll show up. Naruto Bug Guy. There he is. He do stuff, I think. Can't confirm. Look at all those bugs. Oh, that's gross. Alright, anyway. I like Bug Guy, though. You do stuff? Okay. Shino, Bug Guy, Kiba, Hinata. With Kurenai is there. Okay. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about the teams. I care about the deeds, alright? Every time I see his photo, I think he's gonna ask about the rare blue pill. That's funny. Did this motherfucker say doo-doo? I think I did. Motherfucker did. Oh, and Akamaru, keep his doggo. Yeah, of course. You gotta like Kiba and Akamaru. You can't not like them. Oh, you know what? One of the other character that I really like, I would say probably my three favorites in the whole show are gonna be Shikamaru, Pain. Pain is my boy. I think Pain, either Pain or Shikamaru are number one. I don't know. It's hard to choose between them. And then I don't know his name, but the shark guy. The guy who takes over the other shark guy's sword. You know, the original shark guy? The shark guy in the Akatsuki gets fucking owned or whatever, and then the new shark guy takes his sword. Shark guy Naruto. Let me see. Yeah, that guy! Suigetsu, that's his name. Suigetsu. Alright. Shit, why aren't you typing? Suigetsu. Or I like this guy. Oh no, he takes Zabuza's sword, doesn't he? My mistake, my mistake. I fucked it up. He takes Zabuza's sword. I call him a shark guy because he has sharp teeth. See? Yeah, look at him. He's got pointy teeth. So I call him shark guy too. Whether or not he's a shark guy. He's a shark guy. Oh my god, I knew it. Holy fuck, my brain came in clutch. Great job. Yeah, she's way more of a weeb than I am. Chat. Her weeb power level is a little bit above mine. Especially with Naruto. Oh, there's a wormhole. I missed a wormhole. A little? My information is all aged. I haven't really, like, watched anime hardcore in a long time. Well, yeah, your power surpasses. That's what I was saying. And let's be real. 90% of the time you watch anime nowadays, it's old shit you've watched like 30 times before, like Fruits Basket. Or fucking Haikyuu, you know? You rarely watch new stuff. The shit that you do know, you gotta unlock. You don't have that variety though, alright? I haven't watched Haikyuu in years and I ain't even finished it. Well, there you go. Even less that you know that. I mostly just watch weird anime. Like Saiki, Yakuza, House Husband, the Roman one where the guy time travels with hot tubs to different eras of Japan. Are you sure that one's an anime? Hot Tub Time Machine sounds familiar to me. Damn, we had Baby Walt, and now we got Papa Frankie. We got Baby and Papa today. But yeah, my anime knowledge is definitely very aged at this point. Delicious in Dungeon is the last one I liked, and 7 Seeds with Action. Seven Seeds? Are you talking about 7 Deadly Sins? Or 7 Seeds is actually something? Okay. I'd never heard of that one. I mean, I barely know about Delicious. I don't know about fucking recent anime. Like, fucking... My buddy and his girlfriend cosplayed, like, 2 characters from Frieren, and I'd never even fucking heard of it. And apparently it's, like, a really popular thing. And there were so many other cosplayers there as the same characters that they were. They were better. Wait, as in my friends. My friends did better than the other cosplayers. The other cosplayers were lesser. But anyway, yeah, I don't fucking, I'm not like in the circle anymore. I don't hear about new animes. It's like a post-apocalyptic survival anime. Delicious in Dungeon is kind of like D&D based sort of anime. Nice. Anime has become normie, unfortunately. I don't think that's a bad thing. I'm okay with that. That just means I have more people to talk to with it, you know? And more merch. More merch is true, too. That is very true. I'm okay with it. honestly, if anything, I hope that it makes more anime like Attack on Titan come out. You know, like much more serious with less common anime tropes in it. I like that stuff. Like, humor is good in, you know, in small amounts in an anime like that. You say that now. Well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Like Full Metal Alchemist is also a shining example. You know, it's got humor in it, but it knows when to lay off the humor, and it doesn't really do like fan service. Fan service has no fucking place in regular animes. Just wait till BlackRock takes over the industry like everything else. I don't even know what BlackRock is. Attack on Titan was good. Closest one I saw to it was like Tokyo Ghoul or Claymore. Or even sort of Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah. Like, it's got bits of humor in it, but for the most part, it's really serious. Has a good overarching story. And just, it's so different, you know? Like, it's a really cool premise. And it definitely caught me off guard. It had a lot of story twists that I was not expecting. I can't remember if Claymore has humor. I've never seen it. I want to watch Berserk eventually. I know Berserk is considered to be very good. And Dark Souls, all the Souls games are like very heavily inspired by Berserk. So that's pretty cool. And in fact, in this game, the main character of Berserk is a guy called Guts, and he uses a giant fucking like just a giant claymore, or like, you know, two-handed sword the size of his body, basically. And even in RuneScape, the colossal blade that I had been using for so long, the examine text says it takes a lot of guts to use something like this, you know, reference to Berserk. Dark Souls has a Berserk sword in like every single one of them. $1 trillion hedge fund conglomerate that basically owns the planet. I wish I was lying. And they have a stranglehold on all Western media, and they're dumping billions of dollars into manga now. Sleepy as fuck, but streaming anyway. By the way, love your gay outfit, King. Yeah, I kept it minimal a little bit. I wanted to make sure I could bring my son and my other son and my other son along with me. You know, I had to keep my inventory slots cleared out. Whoops. Whoa, camera. Here we go. I'll have to look into BlackRock. That's kind of nutty. You know, Tokyo Ghoul, I remember I watched season 1 of that, and then I read the manga, except once it got to a certain point, I was watching it in black and white, and I literally couldn't differentiate the characters from one another at some point, and it got so confusing. It came to, like, a really large-scale encounter between, like, a bunch of different groups at once in one building, and I could not tell what the fuck was going on and who was who and what was happening. So I kind of gave up on Tokyo Ghoul, but I really, really enjoyed it at first. So that is also, oh, I know what part you mean. I bet you do. It's been a long time, so I don't remember any of the actual fine details. All I remember is like it was a really big building and there were a bunch of different groups coming in from different sides that I couldn't tell who was who and what was happening. Which is unfortunate because that's the biggest change. If I could watch it again, or hell, I'd even read the manga if I could find like colorized versions of it. If I could find colorized, you know, manga, then I would happily read through it. But I also know the anime came out with the second season. I don't know if there was any more after that, but I only watched the first season of the anime, so I would also be fine just, you know, watching season 1 and season 2 of the anime. Though I'm pretty sure the story differs a good bit between the anime and the manga, if I recall correctly. But yeah, that is one I would want to watch. I like Black Butler as well. I've only seen so much of it. I read a lot of the Black Butler manga. Black Butler's one of those ones that just, like, I really like the style of it. And I fucking love, you know, Sebastian, of course, the main character. Or, well, one of the two main characters. Well, I love both of them, honestly. The kid is a fucking badass, too. I like Black Butler a lot conceptually, even though I haven't interacted with him much. No one likes the new Tokyo Ghoul sequel anime, I think. A lot changed. I didn't even know there was a sequel. Are we talking like an actual sequel to sequel, or are you just talking about like season 2 of it, Tokyo Ghoul? I finally watched through Smiling Friends. Oh, nice. How'd you like it, dude? That shit is honestly so good. I enjoyed Smiling Friends a lot. I also love the credits at the end of every episode. It's just like fucking hyper speeds through it. That has to be some of the best adult cartoons I've seen possibly ever, honestly. Good shit. Speaking of adult cartoons, bro, Gravity Falls. My buddy, actually, when we were at a con, staying at a hotel one year, I think it was MegaCon, we were staying at a hotel nearby, and we just basically binge-watched all of Gravity Falls, while we were at the hotel, and, dude, that one is not an adult cartoon, but shit, like, the story goes so hard. And, like, shit happens. Like, there are consequences in that shit. It's not that bad because, you know, it's a cartoon for kids. But like, if the dude who made Gravity Falls went on to make, like, an actual adult cartoon... Oh, son of a bitch. I feel like that would be absolutely incredible. Super good. You might enjoy Invincible. It's pretty serious, but has some humor.
Thank you,
well, you're
darling.
right.
Thank you.
Biggie Zim. Hi, Ace.
Glad to have you back.
Right, it says that out loud. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Invincible, I find fantastic, but the second season was so much weaker than the There's a second season? I actually did watch Invincible when I heard about it. Honestly, dude, I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for anything that's like really fucking gory, like the excessive violence. I like seeing that stuff in media. I don't know why. All right. Say what you will, but I love seeing when shit gets fucking visceral. Bro, I'm in it. Hey, congratulations, Uppy or Papa Frankie, probably Papa Frankie. Congratulations, whoever got a level up. But yeah, I enjoyed Invincible a lot. I liked where the story went for a lot of it. The second season builds more upon the aftermath of the first season. I feel like it didn't really start picking up until the season was already over. Gotcha. Yeah. It's a little underwhelming. Maybe I'll watch that eventually. I still need to watch Vinland Saga. Vinland Saga is another really good, like, serious anime with, again, kind of excess violence. That one is pretty brutal at a lot of parts. That's actually kind of what drew me to it, but Vinland Saga was just actually good as well. Bruh, Thorfinn is the GOAT. pretty good. I kind of like how the first season ended too. Like it really like it was a twist that I did not see coming at all. A wild emolga. Oh, that thing's kind of cute. Sketch. It is a very great show. I enjoyed it a lot. Those are the kind of animes I look for. Like, I'm cool with, you know, a little bit of, like, well-paced and well-timed humor. Especially during, like, some of the downtime parts. Like, Full Metal Alchemist does that great. It knows when to be, you know, funny and make jokes and when to be serious. Watch Dororo? I don't know what that is. I've heard of Durarara. And that one I did watch, at least the first season. Hold on, I'm gonna Google it. Okay, okay. The fuck? I mean, the main character looks edgy as hell, and I love that. He looks cool as hell. Kinda. Oh, I didn't have it on. Hold on. Yeah, look at that. Look at that guy. Edgy as hell, kind of stereotypical a little bit, but I'm about it. I'll leave that up, and I'll look into it later. And maybe I'll watch that one. I wish they would continue it. Very gory. Ah, I see. But yeah, that's kind of what I look for in anime. Not necessarily gory, but mostly serious. And, with a lot less, typical anime tropes, but, especially fucking fan servicey bullshit. Fan servicey shit is the worst. It is raining like a hurricane outside. Uh-oh. Ooh, Dane. That's a good guess. Nice! Good shit! Good shit, Lily. Alright. I'm gonna go heat up my coffee real quick, dude. We're gonna get so much XP when we dump all these coins into the thing. We're still only like halfway to where we need to go. I just wanted to know where the E goes. Well, you got it. You figured it out. Alright, I'll be right back. You know, we'll go to the BRB screen. We'll be right back, chat. Alright, we're back. I gotta go take a nap. I gotta go, cause nap time's over. Take care. Alright. I assume you're already gone, but goodbye, Lily. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Has our XP rate gone up? Nope, it's gone down. 58k. That's okay. Woo! That is a-okay. So we still got another, like, 20 minutes. Well, like 25 minutes before we get another level up. Woo! For the win. It's a good one. It's a good one. I like the sound effects we got here. I really do want to get more set up, but I am both lazy and forgetful, chat. I'm both of those things. So I'm assuming your trip was great. I missed you talking about it. Yeah! It was really nice. It was, you know, we stayed at a hotel over the weekend that was really close to the convention center. And, I only cosplayed one day, but I went as a plague doctor, actually. Someone posted in Discord the picture that was sent to them. I could bring that up for you real quick. Ooh, that's really zoomed in. There we go. You know, it was just a quick kind of picture that my friend took on the side for Snapchat, but yeah, we saved it. It looks like I was looking up in this picture, you know, instead of forward. So the beak kind of looks a little silly. But anyway, yeah, I was a plague doctor. That was on Saturday. It was a lot of fun. We went there, we met up with a couple of people. I found my new favorite streamer, even better than Ace. Is it Abby? Is it Ilari? I bet it's Ilari. No? Wow. Wow. But yeah, it was fun. Wildlife cam. Ooh. All right, so it's like a fucking, there's baby raccoons there at night. Ooh. That's pretty cool. I have seen a couple of those like cam streams. It's funny, for a while, especially while I was still like Variety, I had tried to find other streamers with animals for cameras to like start a little collective. Get some other, you know, pet cam streamers together. Have a little group, but then I eventually just settled on RuneScape and I said, fuck it. So I ended up, you know, seeing a lot of those kind of, you know, wildlife cameras streams. They are pretty nice. My friend Jordan watches that on YouTube, and I was trolling him. Oh yeah, that's funny. But yeah, at the con, I got some really cool loot. I got some nice artwork, and saw a lot of really good cosplays. A fuckload of stuff from Has-Been Hotel. Everybody's on the Has-Been Hotel train. Fucking Vox, Charlie, Lucifer, and Alistair. What was the best cosplay you saw? The best cosplay I saw was definitely a woman that just had Zynoger armor from Monster Hunter with a Zynoger insect glaive. She looked really good. Like just it was extremely high quality. It looked like it was just straight out of the game. So definitely the most visually impressive. I'm trying to think of what I would say was my favorite one that I saw. Let me think. I saw a Basil from Amori, and that made me unreasonably happy and giddy. I fucking love them more. I'd love to get into 3D printing for cosplay specifically. Yeah, right? Yeah, you go as a giant cock. See if you don't get immediately thrown out. I think you would, but hey, live your best life, buddy. I saw a lot of Pikmin there. There are a lot of people just like, you know, different colored fucking flowers on their head, basically. Oh, he meant cockroach. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let me think. There were a lot of really good ones. Fire Emblem, a fuckload of Genshin Impact. There's always tons of Genshin Impact, and they look really good. Cause a giant tube of cock. That would work. Let's see. There were a lot of really good cosplays, but only a few that, like, really, you know, I was super excited to see. There were a lot of, or maybe not a lot, but there were more than I expected of, Kiryu Kazuma and, Goro Majima from the Yakuza series, if anyone's familiar. I brought their picture up earlier. I'm not gonna do it again. But they're a very good duo. If you like Yakuza. So that was good. There were some, like, humanized, like, they're like apocalypse, like basically Mad Max, Bowser, and Waluigi that I saw, which were really good. Like, they were in, like, fucking, you know, just imagine, like, fucking Mad Max people with, like, fucking spiked, you know, armor, lots of skin showing, like, apocalyptic, post-apocalyptic style shit. Fucking, like, mohawks. Those were pretty good. Boop Nix's snoot. I think I could do that for you. Yeah, lots of spikes. Those are good. I'm also pretty sure that I saw a Hat Kid from A Hat in Time, but from the Yakuza Metro DLC, where she has cat ears and, like, a purple jacket on. And a baseball bat, but I didn't get a good look at her. She was in a Starbucks line. Plenty of, like, Kingdom Hearts people. A couple of Sephiroths. There was an Ike that looked really good. Ike from Fire Emblem, or Smash, whichever. Let me boop that snoot for you. Boop. 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 So good. Sounds like there's a good variety. Oh yeah, there always is. Aspen Hotel was the most popular by a long shot. There were so many. Oh boy. Oh boy, we're getting the whole fucking thing as soon as she gets here. What up, motherfucker? Hello, welcome back. Welcome back, Brassica. Hi. Let me drink water, because apparently Abby redeemed it 26 minutes ago, and I don't think I ever saw that, so. Kangaskhan. Do I have one of those? I think I have one of those. I'm not going to bother catching it. Pretty sure I have one. Alright, alright. Alright, here we go. Oh, she's getting mad. Maybe not. Maybe that was just a what are you doing kind of meow. Hold on. Move the chat to the bottom. There we go. Okay, play with your ears a little bit. Here we go. There we go. Hee hee. Funny cat ears. She's so sweet. She's so calm and receptive. Alright, what do we got next? Pet Nix. I can do that. Give us some pets. Give us some pets. Her tail isn't swishing yet. My cat kicks my ass if I touch his ears, but he blind, so kind of makes sense. I ordered everything but a wave. Alright, we'll do the tail last. Because if I do it now, she might leave. So we'll get the cheek rubs in. We'll get the good cheek rubs. I don't think she's too interested in the cheek rubs right now. She's accepting it, but she doesn't seem like she's happy about it. Yeah. Alright. And the tail switch. Oh, she's doing it for me. I don't even gotta do it. Alright.
Bruh.
Thank you. Thank you. That's all, Nix. That is all. That is all. You've done great. Thank you so much. Alright. Paid actor. Yeah, like, why are you messing with my best sense? True. Yeah, let me think. There was a funny there was a Colonel Sanders with a bucket of chicken, and they were like actual chickens, like little plush little chickens and chicks, baby chicks. There was a Dr. John Hammond from Jurassic Park with a like someone in like an inflatable Stegosaurus suit following behind. So that was a pretty good one. There's a pretty cool one that I don't know what it was. They had what looked like brown work clothing on kind of thing, and they had a big TV head, but I didn't recognize it. It wasn't fully Cooley, nor was it like Vox, nor was it the fucking dude from the finals. Oh, there was a cash box from the finals. That was pretty funny. And just a couple of like people with the finals gear on. But yeah, someone with a big TV head, and it was cool because they had a microphone underneath. So, you know, anything they said was like a lot louder. It was like they were coming out of a speaker, essentially. So that was really cool. I like that one a lot. Sometimes they took their head off. I saw them multiple times throughout the day. Sometimes they had the TV head off, and you could like see they had like a tight, like little balaclava on basically underneath, like a head wrap. And there were a bunch of like wires and shit sticking out of it, and I was like, this is sick. Some impressive effort on that. I saw a couple of other plague doctors. Oh, I saw a couple of league characters. There was a KDA Akali, as well as a Star Guardian Ezreal. Those are the two that come to mind immediately. Tell you, Con. Yeah. The KDA Ezreal, or I mean, the KDA Akali was really good, too. Oh, there was a Bloodhound from Apex Legends with like the Christmas skin. I've been playing League so much lately. I hope you've been enjoying it. It's so easy to get pissed at a game like League. I play Bloodhound, nice. I just don't play Apex. I don't play Bloodhound because I don't play anyone. I don't play that game. Did you get the teleport scroll? Nah, we're still working on it. I didn't feel like going back to the wilderness today, so we're just doing a nice little chill, for the most part, skill and grind today. I figured we'd work on our MTA. We are, well, the majority of the way through to getting enough, alchemy points. To get the, we were working on trying to get the full infinity set. Or not the full infinity set, but the top, bottom, and hat. You know, the magic damage pieces. So, I figured we work on that. If I got bored later, I'd move on and maybe do that or something else, but honestly, for now, I'm kind of chilling. Waiting for Hugh to be done with my lazy brother. But yeah. What other good cosplays were there? There were so many. There were actually some Silent Hill nurses. They did like a professional photo shoot, which was pretty cool. Or like a professional recording. I think it was by like the staff of the event too. Probably gonna put in like a video later. Just cool. On our way in on Sunday, on the last day, we saw a Spartan, like a Halo Spartan. But they actually had like one of those Mohawk helmets. Like a Spartan shaped helmet. And they also had like a Spartan shield and spear and stuff, and it looked like the, old Spartan, like 300 Spartan aesthetic kind of thing, but on like a Halo Spartan power suit. So that was really cool. They took Spartans and made it a little more literal. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah. So that was a really good one. Couple of comic book heroes. There was one or two. There was actually there were actually quite a few Smiling Friends people, if anybody knows what that is. I know Fog was here a little bit early. I don't know if you're still here, but there were a couple of Smiling Friend cosplayers, which for the most part was people just in fucking morph suits, and sometimes with like stuff on their on top, like fucking googly eyes, and then like clothes depending on who it is. I'm here about to head to the gym. Nice. Yes, that was pretty funny. Some good ones there. Are those the little cartoon animals that kill everything? No, that would be Happy Tree Friends. Smiling Friends is an adult cartoon that I don't even know how I'd describe it, but anyway, that's all you need to know. It's weird. It's a very weird show. It's a very weird show, but very fucking funny. Very good. I hopped back to the world with the dude, and apparently he's in Texas, and he was talking. I feel bad now, but his ship kept lagging or DCing or something. That's funny. Heh. Did it just... Why did... Okay, whatever. Anyway. I recognize. Nice. because of the storm going on down there. Ah. I don't know, man. I think he's just making excuses. He's just making excuses, buddy. And then, of course, there's the female Pyramid Head cosplay that I mentioned earlier, which was pretty cool. Big ass sword, big old Pyramid Head. But they kind of had like these big heels on, except they were like front heels that you had to balance on like the ball and toes of your foot, like only the front half of your foot. So I don't know how the fuck she was walking on that. It was very impressive. Tig ol' bitties. Honestly, it was hard to see past the head, but I don't think so. She was pretty petite, honestly. Fairly petite. You ever thought to cosplay OSRS? I did see, now that you reminded me, I did see one guy with a party hat and a strength skill cape on. It was funny, because it was actually like a big black guy too, so he looked like he had some strength to him. He looked powerful. I could tell you that much. Fucking Teddy Cruz energy. Except not that powerful. Not that powerful. I guess I could hypothetically cosplay OSRS. I don't know. I don't think that's the kind of visual style I'd go for if I wanted to cosplay something. But maybe. I could hypothetically do something if I wanted to. I could do something a little more difficult. Like maybe get a Bandos set or something. I don't know. I don't like how Bandos looks though, so I don't think I'd want to wear it, but maybe like Masori's set looks pretty sick, or like Armadillo maybe. I don't know. Or maybe I'd just do a fucking full Dragon Plate armor set. I do like the Dragon Plate armor. Rune G. That is pretty classic. Probably wouldn't be too hard to do either. And then I could just like have a hold out a sign that says buying GF or something. Honestly, not a bad idea. I need to learn how to work with EVA foam. Because that's like the main thing that people use for armor. People do like 3D printing for like certain things like helmets or props, especially props, but 3D printed stuff can be pretty heavy. Mold is usually easier to, or EVA foam is usually easier to mold to how you need it, and like paint and stuff. Just make graceful? I'd rather fucking die. Unless I did it and I just kept like running laps around the building. That could be funny. Dress up as a sand crab. You mean a yellow rock? I could be a yellow rock. That's not a bad idea. That would be really easy. Hey, we're almost there. We're almost to our level up. Woo! Woo! Alright, we're at 77k coins, which is 770 points. So we still need another 430 points. We should be able to get that by today pretty easily. So, I mean, we're this deep already. May as well keep going with it. A wild Durant? Yeah, I want that. Is that a steel bug? I like that. Does that thing evolve? I hope it evolves. I'm gonna look it up. Durant. Not Kevin Durant. Pokemon. Bruh. I don't fucking care about Kevin Durant! There we go. It is not known to evolve into or from any other Pokemon. That's whack. It's upsetting. How big is it? How big is this thing? What kind of stats does it have? I passed it, didn't I? That's very balanced, I guess. Very okay. You about to level? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 2 more. And we got the big 8-0. 80 magic. We can now cast stun because we'll do that ever and wield the Kodai wand. Fuck yeah. Kodai wand. Durant is a neat Pokemon that you get way too late in Gen 5 to actually use it. That's a bummer. That thing needed to have evolutions. Like, even if it was just, like, a bigger ant. Like, maybe the level 1 form of it, Durant, was, like, a worker ant. And then the evolved form is, like, a soldier ant, you know? Just even, like, one more extra form. That just, like, makes it bigger and, like, a little more aggressive looking. Bigger pincers. You know, longer legs. I don't know. Maybe some spikes on it or something. Maybe even, like, some plating on it to make it look a little more defensive because, you know, Durant. It's durable, I guess. Man, that's a missed opportunity. That could have been a sick Pokemon. It's a shame. Truly a shame. Which one is Gen 5 again? Black and white, got it. I still have the page up right next to me. Oh, there was a Star Guardian Zaya and Rakan duo that was pretty good. They had the capes down pat. You know how, like, Rakan has the little... Actually, I don't know which one is which, but one of them have the, like, little side, like, shoulder cape that goes down. That's, like, different length. They looked really good. Oh, we saw the one of the spider demon that's, like, all white from a Demon Slayer. Hold on, Demon Slayer spider. Yeah, that one. We saw a cosplay of her that looked really good, like, spot on. Super good makeup job. Lurking until after this match? Alright, I mean, yeah, feel free, bud. That was the first day, and then we never saw her again. Which was a shame. I'm always, like, so surprised whenever I see those. Oh, there was a Genji from Overwatch in, like, the full armor, and it had like LED lights as well, which was pretty sick. Like the visor glowed, a couple, like, spots over his body within the armor glowed, and his boots. And then he came back the day after in another similar cosplay. Like a full body, like, armored thing with different parts of it glowing. I can't remember what the character was, though. But I immediately recognized the guy. A good amount of Chainsaw Man, which was pretty cool. Freerin and Chainsaw Man. All the characters from it. Let's see. What else did we have? Ugh. I'm thinking. Oh, something that's cool if you're not really a con goer, there'll be people that will, have signs that'll say, like, cosplay medic, you know, or cosplay repair station, and they'll just come and they'll have, like, a hot glue gun on them, they'll have super glue, they'll have, like, thread and needles and stitches and, like, buttons and stuff, so that if your cosplay gets fucked up in some way, you know, tape, they'll have a little bit of everything that you could quickly patch up your cosplay if it gets messed up while you're there. So that's pretty awesome. I like that a lot. Yeah, medkits. Yeah, essentially. Cosplay medkits. But yeah, there was a lot of really good merchandise. Always, like, artwork is like, the biggest thing. There are a couple places with some interesting items. The artwork is always really good. There was one stand that actually had Steve and Chaseray artwork. And I didn't get anything because, you know, it wasn't 100% like my favorite style. Like, I would have happily gotten one and enjoyed the shit out of it if I had the money, but, like, you know, with limited fundings, I only decided to get a couple of things. So that was pretty cool. There were some interesting booths. There was like a wood burnt coaster, or, you know, wood burning like artwork. They had coasters there. That was really cool. There were a couple of dice places. There was one that had, like, you know, like butterflies and like bugs. You know how people have them like framed on their wall or whatever, like dead bugs. Which it sounds really weird when you say that, but you know, like fucking some people will have like butterfly walls and stuff like that. And there was a place that sold those. There was a place that had like fancy rocks that were carved into different things, like skulls or just spheres or mushrooms and little unicorn heads, a moon, stuff like that. I thought about getting a skull from there. I would have gotten one if they were cheaper. I was hoping it would be like 20 to 25, but it was like 50. So I was like, okay, yeah, that's not happening. Lots of places that sold figures. There was one place that had two Twisted Wonderland figures, Edea and Malleus, which are, you know, some of the really sexy boys. I love Edea myself. I mean, come on. Edea. Proud. I can't spell, but I mean, fucking look at this guy. He's designed after Hades. He's an anime boy fucking designed after Hades from Hercules. I mean, come on. Come on! Oh, that's funny. This is the figurine that I saw. It's him kind of sitting in a chair with his D's up. He's also a giant fucking nerd. He's basically a NEET that sits in his room on his computer all day. He's got like fucking supercomputer tech in his room and shit. And he just sits there all day. He's a hermit. So it's great. I love him. And now that I think about it, I only saw like one or two Twisted Wonderland cosplays, which is a shame. Truly a shame. I would have loved to see more. I also didn't see enough Amori cosplay. I only saw the one Basil. Only one Basil. I need more than that. I just thought of a cosplay that I would like. From a Mori, but anyway. Yeah, there was a ton of really good artwork there. Lots of shit that if I had enough money, I would buy it and put it all over my house. But alas, I do not have unlimited funds. Alas, I do not have unlimited funds, so I got a couple of things, and I'm going to enjoy them. Eventually, put them up somewhere. Thank you, Papa. Oh, and there's one stand that I always see at like every one of these cons that has like it's like a leather working stand. They make like leather cosplay stuff basically, or like faux leather. But it's like shit specifically for cosplayers setting up characters, and I like hitting them up. They have some really cool shit in their shop, as well as another one that sells prop weapons of all sorts. Like any fucking like character that has like a notable weapon that is either like generally sword, spear, or pistol shaped, you know, you can get it there. And I think that's really cool. So you don't have to worry too much about making, you know, your own prop for that stuff if you don't want to. If you're actually good at the shit and you make your own prop, then it's gonna look a lot better than their stuff, but their stuff definitely gets the job done. What else? I don't know. They have an arcade room while you're there as well. Well, I don't know how frequently it was open while we were there that time. We didn't even find it till the third day, but there's an arcade that they have. That, you know, there's just a bunch of different fucking like TVs and consoles set up for different things. Lots of Smash. There's like, you know, DDR and like different rhythm games and fighting games, racing games. You know, just whatever. A little arcade room to go and hang out in your downtime. There's also a manga library that you can go hang out in. Last year they had theater rooms, and those are really nice. It's just like a nice dark, quiet room with a really big screen that's just playing whatever fucking anime on it. So, you know, if you want to take a break from the main areas, or you're just waiting between, you know, you're waiting for a specific event to start, you just go into the little anime showing room and hang out. They didn't do that this year, though, which is a little unfortunate. I wonder why. I hope that somebody, you know, I hope there weren't some fucking nerds doing something cursed in there. Like some nerds were like, ah, yes, dark, quiet room, let me fuck. Let's fuck in here. I could definitely see that happening. Apparently, conventions are a great place to get laid. I don't know if you guys knew that, chat, but apparently there's like... Ooh, that's some hot coffee. Apparently there's like a whole fucking class of people who just go to like these conventions to try to get laid. Oh shit, hello, punny! Speaking of getting laid, chat, we got a low punny. Get out your Ultra Balls. We got a fucking low punny in the mix, dude. Now that I think about it, surprisingly, no sexy Pokemon. No sexy Pokemon. Trying to think if there were any other like group cosplays that were good. There was so much Hazbin Hotel, like a disgusting amount of Hazbin Hotel. And then a ton of Genshin Impact as well. There were a couple My Hero cosplays as well. Like I saw some good Himiko Togas. Saw some good Toga cosplays with the like actual vials on her back and the fucking knives. A few good Dabi, and there was one particular Shigaraki that I thought was really good. Like he was tall and lanky and had the long white hair. Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't get the low punny. This is some fucking bullshit. Now I'm gonna have to go jerk off. But yeah, there was a really good Shigaraki, like early Shigaraki. And he had all the like hands all over him, you know, like Shigi does. The hand guy. All the hands all over his body. He didn't have one on his face, which is fair. It would be very difficult to see with a big hand in the middle of your face. Damn, speaking of, I really need to go watch the most recent episode. I'm one episode behind right now on My Hero, so I need to catch up. Bro, it's like at the fucking climax of everything. Like this is truly the final fucking event. Like once this singular event dies down, this should be it. Like the series is over. It would be really cool to cosplay like Gaara. I know we were just talking about My Hero, but that got me thinking about Gaara. Anime in general, cosplaying. Gaara would be cool. Get some like magnetic sand. And put like a glove on, you know? Get like a metal glove or something. I don't know. So you have the sand all over your hand. Maybe make it like writhe around if you can. I don't know. That would be pretty cool. I feel like you could do some pretty cool stuff with that. What'd I do? Hey, we're over 2 million Magic XP now. Kinda cracked. We're starting to run out of nature runes. We're gonna have to actually buy more. We didn't burn through our law runes as fast. Because I guess you don't have to use as many to get your points. And also you get some back after X amount of puzzles. After 5 puzzles or whatever, you get 10 law runes as a bonus. So you're using them less often and you're getting refunded. This, we're just burning through our natures. I'm not sure if we get any back once we turn in. But, I know we get some runes. I think it might be like, you know, like Bloods and Deaths or something like that. We'll see. Hopefully it's shit we actually care about. I would happily take more nature runes, though. Like, just refund me on nature runes and we're fucking good. We're Gucci. Actually, no, I don't think we do get runes from this. I think we just get coins to keep. And, like, a horrible amount of coins. Like a fucking embarrassing, like a pittance. Truly a pittance. Oh, cool. This is the free item right now. Look at that. Just when we were talking about going through our natures too quick. This could actually be pretty good. Like a low-level Iron Man trying to get your magic level up. If you have 55, or even if you're only at, like, you know, low-level alchemy level, you could come in here and just do whatever is the free one. And if there's nothing for free, then you could just sit there, I don't know, fletching arrows. Arrows is always a good option. Oh my god, 2 in a row! That's some pretty low odds. 2 separate items in a row being the highest value and also free. So it's only level 21 for low-level alchemy. Yeah, this could genuinely be, like, really good XP. Or really cheap XP as an early Iron Man, if you don't have money to spend on runes. Like, I could definitely see someone easily getting up to, like, 55 magic, or as much magic as you need for all the teleports. Just using low-level alchemy here on whatever is free. There's not always a free option, but what the fuck? 3 in a row, chat. That is nuts. That is actually insane. So far, since we've been here, which has been about, what, 4 hours? There's only been, like, 20 items altogether that have been, you know, highest value and free. So that's like fucking a couple of times every hour in general that we get fucking free and highest value. The fact that we got 3 in a row is actually bananas bonkers. We cannot get a 4. Unfortunate. That's okay. We take what we get here. That's nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like learn a lot with cosplay stuff. If I want to make my own that can actually like be good enough to like compete against others, then yeah, I'm gonna have to do a lot of practice and learning. Do a lot of look up a lot of online tutorials. I think painting is gonna be the hardest part for me. If I ever wanted to do anything that required like armor, painting is gonna be the hardest. Just figuring out how to like blend and like do shading and stuff. Cause it would have to have texture, right? Like I gotta do something that has texture. I don't know. And like, I'm thinking like Shikamaru, I can almost certainly just like buy his like clothes online for a cosplay, but it's not going to be like the right material. It's not going to look as good. It's probably not going to be sized well. So if I wanted to make it really look good, I would have to like, you know, buy fabric that looks similar and then just sew it myself, you know? That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. Thinking back to RuneScape again for just a moment. I really do love this high alka animation. Fucking Full Metal Alchemist shit right there. Whoops. God, Look at it. It's so good. It's simple because it's old school RuneScape, but it's good. Jeez. Sheesh. All right. Oh boy. On the bright side, once we're done with this, the Bones to Peaches is gonna be a lot faster than this was. And maybe even better XP per hour. The question is whether or not we have enough runes for it. I'm pretty sure it takes water and earth runes. You've been playing for a while. Consider taking a break from your screen. No. Never. Yeah, there's a lot of cosplay opportunities. But it'll take so much work to just learn how to do everything and actually get good at it. There are a couple easy cosplays that I want to set up. Like I'm thinking, there's a Homestuck character I'd love to do, which would be fun. So I got a phone call. I have another sleep study tomorrow night now. Oh boy. What's that? That sounds very sudden. Is that good? Do we like that? You having trouble sleeping then? That sounds very sudden. I had one Sunday. I go back tomorrow. They said get this dude back in here ASAP. Oh boy. Should we be concerned? I have really bad sleep apnea. That's a bummer. I'm one of those lucky few who, for the most part, when it's bedtime and I'm actually, like, kind of tired, I fucking get in bed and it's over. I'm out. I fall asleep in, like, 3 minutes or less. There are those nights, though, that, you know, I'll be up for, like, hours and just can't sleep. And that shit fucking sucks. I couldn't imagine having to go through that on a regular basis. That's rough, buddy. Wild Scorupy. It's a very unthreatening looking scorpion. Let's catch it. Out of 310 minutes of sleep, I was only in REM sleep for not even 12 minutes. 612 respiratory events, 30% of the night I didn't have adequate oxygen. My brain woke me up 454 times due to breathing issues. My oxygen went down to 68%. Holy shit, dude. That's not good. That's very not good. You're gonna have to get like a breathing machine while you sleep. A little oxygen machine. I don't even know what you could do about that. Like, can you diet to increase your fucking oxygen at night? If you, like, CPAP machine, yeah. So I go back in tomorrow, they're gonna put me on a mask and they're just pressures for it and stuff. Oh, boy. I wonder if, like, exercise helps with that stuff. I don't really know. I don't know anything about sleep. Aside from we need it more than people realize. Me included. Asking for a friend when you going back for teleport anchor scroll? Honestly, probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow we'll be back on it. Definitely unrelated to the 3 G-Malls I just got from Gargoyles. Bro, if you're gonna kill me, fucking kill me. Or at least you could try. I'd like to see you try. I have no fear. Now, if you get like 2 boys with G-Malls, then I'll be a little bit scared. If all 3 of those G-Malls are getting used at once, then I'll be a little more afraid. Kind of weight plays a factor, yes. Neck size and stuff. It's all about the size of your airways. I don't think I am in your combat range. I'm level 102. Over there, I'll be like between level 11 and 13 wilderness, so... You know. Up to like 115. Game on! Yeah, we've been, since we started this fucking grind, we've gotten a lot of combat levels. Granted, most of those were from, were not from that grind, rather it was from, Sarachnis, because we, cut off a little bit. We stopped to go get our cudgel, and then came back. Yeah. Dude, Tony fucks. Don't get it twisted, buddy. Tony fucks. We got 80 attack, 85 HP, 90 strength, 75 defense. Like, we got some stats, alright? Tony's out here meaning business. Plan is pretend I'm like G-Mall spec him, then I get the dragon simmy on him. You could do that. Look, I'll be honest. The dragon simmy spec has very rarely outperformed like any other spec available. Because usually there's other people around, including the PKer, to take aggro from the mages. And on top of that, I have magic armor on, so half of them will be splashing. And their max hit is pretty high, like 17 or something like that. But, you know, more often than not, they're going to hit like, you know, somewhere in the middle. So, a bunch of them can get like 1 attack off. So they can burst you pretty hard, especially if there's a lot of them all aggroed on you at once, but usually doesn't work out that way. I'd rather people fucking scimitar spec me than fucking come in with the DDS spec or like an AGS spec. God, fuck the AGS specs. I've gotten got by enough of those. Taking some like fucking 50s from those bad boys. I've also had someone splash a D-Simi spec on me. That was pretty funny. Or I guess miss, because it's not really a splash. Unless it's a spell, but... I did have somebody miss a Dragon Simi spec on me. That was pretty rough for them. Came in hot with that thing and it just did literally nothing. Oof. We're doing great. I sure hope this is worth it, chat. I sure hope this is worth it. I feel like it will be. I feel like we're probably not going to use magic super often. But anytime we need to, especially if there's elemental weakness involved, like, we're going to be popping off. We are gonna pop off. Especially if we decide to do Scurrius with magic. Ooh. Ooh. Scurrius is gonna get rolled. I mean, I guess he always gets rolled either way, but... we'll have more magic accuracy as well as having the magic damage. So that'll be pretty pog. Pretty pog. We might eventually come back for the mage book, but I don't know. I feel like there's options. Like the Brudu shield is super good as well. Just the fact that it has like +5 magic attack bonus and +5 prayer bonus, huge. That is a lot of prayer. All right. Oh, you know what I can do? I think my mom has a sewing machine. I could probably have my mom teach me how to sew. Then again, I don't know if she knows how to, like, sew clothing. Like actually like make and put together clothing as opposed to just like patching up clothing, you know. If you get a hole, she could probably like sew it closed. I don't know if she could like put together an entire like shirt. Well, either way, I could borrow her sewing machine if we can find it. So that's an idea. Oh, man. Yeah, that con was a lot of fun. One of these years, I'm gonna have to, like, go all out and fucking get, like, a good camera to take real pictures. And, you know, actually talk to other people and talk fucking cosplay or talk shop. Instead of just, like, ignoring everybody. Bro, it's bad. It's bad. I gotta, like, re-break myself out of my shell. I'm so fucking introverted. I don't like talking to people that I don't know. Even I, chat, I get the feeling of, like, oh, I don't want to, like, bother these people. Especially if it's in a group. That's the worst. I gotta fucking break myself out of that again. I swear I was good about it for a while, and then I became a hermit again. And now I don't like talking to people again. I still have to do it for my job, but eh. Bro, I'm so ready for Monster Hunter Wilds. Cannot wait for that game to come out. I'm fucking ready. I've been playing, I started Elden Ring with some boys on seamless co-op. You know, just going through the game to prepare ourselves and have characters and then go through the DLC together as well. And it's just so fucking buggy, dude. It's so buggy. My fucking character got, like, okay, my friend's character got bricked. It was Sam, actually. Sam's character, Sam the Disco Man. His character got fucking bricked. And he had to just, like, join in on another character that was, like, close to our level. That he just had lying around. And now my character got bricked. And, in fact, like, his character got bricked, and then they released an update, and then his got fixed. And then mine got fucking stuck immediately crashing after, whenever I tried to load into my character. So that was not ideal. And then I had to, like, verify. I essentially fucking reinstalled the entire game. And that fixed that. And then we were having some other issue that I can't remember. That at that point, it was just like, bro, we should probably just wait until it's fucking stable and we can actually play the game. Nah. We're gonna keep going until we actually do get, like, fucking hard stuck. It's still fun. We're having our problems. But yeah, I had to reinstall the entire game, essentially, to fix that. The fucking shit that was happening to my character. I was able to make a new character and play on that just fine, but mine didn't want to. It just crashed every time I loaded in. So I reinstalled the game, and then it started working again. But it's just... Oh, since the DLC dropped, Seamless Co-op is, like, extra buggy in the base game. I think all the testing they've done has been pretty much just on the DLC. So they're doing all this shit and they're making sure the DLC works, but the base game is suffering. And that's understandable. Everybody's, you know, everybody wants to play the DLC, but we're not there yet, you know. We don't have characters for it. I'm looking forward to what kind of, like, weapons are going to be available in the DLC, though. Oh, man. You know, I'm also looking forward to the group boss in Old School. I don't even remember what it's called. The dragon boss. The Quetzal. The Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl? I don't remember how it's pronounced. But anyway, you know, the dragon, not dragon, the not dragon that's gonna be on the mountains in Varlamore. I want to kick the shit out of that thing. A wild Jinx appears. I'm pretty sure I already have a Jinx. That thing's got some dick-sucking lips, though, I tell you what. It'd be looking like Popo from Dragon Ball Z. Both are hilariously racist. I'm surprised they never, like, redesigned it. Jinx, they just made her, like, purple instead of black like she used to be. And fucking, God, terrible, terrible, horrible Pokemon. Absolutely cursed in every way, like Mr. Mime. I hate that thing. I wonder when the last time Mr. Popo's been on Dragon Ball Z. Like, how old is that? Like, is he like fucking MIA? Is he fucking permabanned from Dragon Ball Z now? Or does he still show up in like current seasons? I must know. I don't even know his relevance. I just know he's on that really, really fucking high, like, tower thing. And that's where the hyperbolic time chamber is, which I don't even think, like, exists anymore. I think it got, like, blown up or someone got, like, trapped in there or something. I don't really watch Dragon Ball Z. I don't watch Dragon Ball in general, rather. I wonder what's going on with the story, though, now. Because I know the big tournament arc is over now, or it should be. You know, Goku went fucking Ultra Instinct. And, you know, he and Jiren knocked each other out, or whatever. And then Android 17 was, the last one that actually won the tournament. So now, like, what the fuck are they doing with Dragon Ball? I haven't heard of anything, so it must not be that interesting or good. Even my friend who's, like, you know, pretty big in Dragon Ball hasn't said anything about it. I don't know when it happened, but, check this shit out. Lil Green got 50 cooking. He's gone from 40 to 45 to 60 to 50 today. Lil Green's been popping off. He is truly cooking. He or she. They are truly cooking. We're getting there. We have over 100K in here now. Over 100K. I sure hope there's not a points limit. I remember before the overhaul changes to Mage Training Arena, there was a maximum amount of, like, points you could have at one time for each of the categories. I don't know if that's still a thing. I hope it's not. Bro, I'm shrimping like a motherfucker. I need to... Oh. Stretch my neck out. Stretch my body out. Get my posture going. The problem is that sitting like I am, I kind of have to bend my neck down a little bit. I mean, I guess that's fine. As long as I'm not, like, hunched over, fucking like a goblin, then it should be fine. As long as I'm just... My back is straight, my head is tilted forward. That should be fine, right? That's good? I think that's good posture still. Because if I'm not tilting my head forward at all, then I'm basically, like, almost eye level with the cam, which is not ideal for playing a video game. Oh, oh. I don't know if Lo-Fi with the bass has played yet. But that's my fucking jam on this playlist. That one is a total tune. Oop. There we go. Ain't wasting no ticks here, aside from all the ones that we have, and will continue to. I only just now noticed that these little walls, these are like light sources of some sort with little crystals in front. I wish I could examine them, see what it says. Love me some examine text. I'm always a little bit disappointed when I can't right-click examine things. Like, can I examine this chair? Yeah, I can. A nicely carved wooden chair. How about this bookshelf? Filled to the brim with knowledge. See, that's that good shit. That's that shit we do like. Right-click examine adequate ace. Uh-oh. I don't want to know what it fucking says. If you fucking examined me. Probably just say... fucking old psychopath. This man would benefit from therapy. This man needs to get help. Or, holy shit, what a disgusting weeaboo. Flying book. The book moves by itself. Oh, you can take 5 from the cupboard? That's so nice. I had no idea since when has that been a thing? That, like, kind of changes how I want to do this. It'll be so much easier if I just swap left click to take 5. And then I don't have to pay as much attention. And I don't have to, like, click on the cupboard anymore. Dude, that's so much easier. I should probably make it, like, shift click, though. How did I just now figure that out? Because I decided to fucking examine everything. Anyway, examine cupboard. This may be worth opening. Noted. Wow, that's nice. Wow, that makes this a lot easier. And less intensive. It wasn't all that intensive to begin with, but it makes it even less. Oh, let me see. Shift click, take 5. Shift click. Wait, what? Shift click. Reset. Shift click, take 5. We're just gonna swap all the shift clicks to take 5. Oop, there we go. Pop, 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 pop. Dude, look at that. Easy. Easy. We're on fucking easy street now, chat. That's fantastic. Oh, it's just as fast with less work. And less work means less chance of fucking it up. Alright. Boop, boop. And there we go. Easy. Easy every time. We should be able to alch 15. It's 5 ticks per. Which is exactly 3 seconds. So it should only take us 45 seconds to alch 15 of these. So we could probably do 15 or 16 every time. Because it takes a moment to figure out which is the right cabinet or cupboard, and then a couple extra seconds to get over to it, collect all the stuff, and then start alching. Look at that. Oop, oop, oop. Easy. Alchemy Guardian, examine. A guardian of the arena. Sweeper. Keeps this magic area tidy. Thank you, Sweeper. Charmed Warrior. No, don't talk to. Fuck. That's fine. Examine Charmed Warrior. Equipment that moves by itself! Exclamation point. Exit teleport. A teleport to the entrance hall. Yes, limes. It is now time for nap time. Nice. I'm gonna get rid of the Wordle. No one's playing it. No one's here. You just reminded me that it exists. You enjoy your nap, Abby. Lame. Whack. Well, if you want to sit here and finish it off, then I'll bring it back up. Otherwise, you mind your business and go take your nap. Wait, you're already done streaming? That was a pretty short one. Well, I hope it was a good one. I hope you had fun. I had one viewer and I got really, really sleepy. Fair enough. It'd be like that. I fixed his face, sorta? Excellent. I don't know what was wrong with his face, but great work. You did it. Enjoy your nap. All right. Ooh. I feel like we're doing this a lot more efficiently now too. I feel like getting everything all at once has made it so that I stop fucking up. And we can more accurately get as much as we need right off the bat. Especially if we keep getting exactly 17, because I don't even have to move my mouse now. This is wonderful. Look how convenient this is. Staggeringly convenient. We're gonna have to buy more nature runes once we're out of here. Drop that. Oop. Hell yeah. We must continue the meme. Uh-oh, what is the meme? What is the meme? Should I be... Oh, right-click examine Ilari. Uh-oh. What would that say? Probably something like, it's nap time. Or someone's had too much sugar today. Maybe. Because when she is awake. Boy, the amount of caps that we get in our chat box. A wild Ribombi. Why is that thing humanoid? Why does it have a scarf? Let's catch it. I do not know what that thing is. Somebody just opened my door and left it open. I don't know. Abby might have snuck by. I'm kind of like hidden behind my monitors right now. I can't see. She might have snuck by. Oh, my door is still open. A heinous crime. Absolutely heinous. Unbelievable. Rude as hell. To be quite honest. TBH, fam. We're up to 106k, only 14k more to go, and I think that's all the points that we need for the rest of our, well, the infinity shit that we care about right now. Eventually, we're gonna need the boots too, but we won't be needing those for a long time. Oop, 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 oop. Perfect. Yeah, 17 is like the perfect amount to grab every time. Which is so convenient, because it makes it so that I don't have to move my mouse either. I just left click. This is nice. I could be... Aw, I didn't get the Ribombi. I don't want to look it up. Ribombi. Okay, okay. No, I misclicked! Fuck! That's okay. I think we're still good. So it's got some pretty dog shit stats. It's a terrible Pokemon. No, it's rather balanced. It's pretty bad, but it's pretty balanced. Oh, from Cutie Fly to Ribombi. Okay. It is a funny little thing. A tired potato. That's a good one too. Checks out. I'd take that for sure. Hold on. The heck? There we go. Change the objective text style or color a little bit. 10 of these. Drop 3 of those. Boop. Okay. So yeah, we have not gotten the teleport anchoring scroll. But it's still our main objective, so I'm gonna leave it up there. But at least now you could see that it's kind of grayed out for now. Now we're taking a mini game break. What? Oop, 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 oop. All right. There we go. This is nice. This is the life, chat. Nice and easy. This is some classic alchemy training right here. I truly do not know if we have enough casts. No, we should. Every 100 casts should be 3k coins. So if we only need 12k more, then that should only be 400 nature runes. So we should be good on nature runes. We should have enough runes to get us there. We're definitely gonna have to buy more after this, though, in order to, you know, do our regular alching. Oh, cool. Cool. Excellent. Oh my goodness gracious! Lewis, hello! You came at a very low time. Welcome in, my friend. Hello. Anybody in here who isn't following that guy, Lewis. Yeah! MT. Oh, fuck. I misspelled that. I don't know why I decided to fucking type out the name, but that's okay. Anybody in here who hasn't already, you should go follow that guy, Lewis. What were you working on today, my buddy? My guy? My dude? Click examine that guy, Lewis. I don't even know what it would say. Probably fucking jamming. Oh, you've been doing the whisper. Nice, nice, nice. Have you gotten anything good, though? 2 out of 4 axe pieces, so grinding the axe now. Nice. Now, remind me how that works. Can you just farm one boss to get all the pieces, or do you have to get one piece from each individual boss? Okay, well, that explains it. Yeah. Whisper and Vardy to go. Oof. Dude. I've only fought Vardorvis on leagues. So I had a little bit of an advantage, but most of the time I fought him using, you know, melee, which wasn't my combat style for leagues. Dude, he whooped my ass. He whooped my ass. I hear that Whisperer's the hardest. Ooh, spooned at Leviathan at 85 KC. Hell yeah. Well, I'm happy for you. The axe seems like a rough one to get. Pretty damn good, though. But, hey, fuck yeah. Did we get anything nice today? Aside from, well, I mean, we clearly didn't get the axe piece, so... Did we get anything else nice? I know, I had someone coming in here and explaining how the ring drop works and how it's some fucking bullshit. Like, you need to pass 3 checks before you get the drop, and it doesn't tell you when you get each check. Shit. Back-to-back-to-back Awakener Orbs. Okay, that's pretty good, at least. That's money. Well, I don't know if you're, I don't remember what account type you play on, I'm not gonna lie. But, if not straight cash, that could go right into the coffer. I see a little Sriracha pet. Yeah, his name is Derek. Main and iron, but bossing on the main. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, okay. Gotta get that clog for yourself. Yup. Derek. But yeah, hello everybody, I'm Adequate Ace. I play on a wacky challenge account that basically I have to do specific objectives to unlock certain parts of the map. I don't know why the map took us here when I opened it, but yeah, as you can see, all the grayed out areas is where we cannot go right now because we haven't unlocked it. And here's what the map looks like. We got a list of objectives we got to do to get to every little individual section here. Right now we're working on the wilderness. Not that one. That one. We're trying to get the teleport anchoring scroll. That's the last part. That's the last thing we need to do to get into here. Into the deeper part of the wilderness to get to KBD, which has been our main goal for a while. As you can see at the top of the screen, that is our current objective, but we are taking a little mini game break, because boy, does that grind fucking suck. Let's be real. Especially since they change it so you get reduced drops from zombie pirates without having the medium diaries done, which we do not have because we can't access half the wilderness to do them. Yeah, shit sucks. I love this game mode idea. I'm glad. I appreciate that. It's one of those ones that sound a lot better on paper, but then when push comes to shove, and then especially as Jagex starts making more changes, boy, it's rough. Rip, I didn't think of that. Yeah. Yeah, Jagex loves to make changes that just, like, actively fuck me over. And, like, I can't be mad at them for fucking me over specifically because, like, it's only because I had this stupid challenge account. But still, like, bro. Even aside from specifically me fucking over the drop rate just to, like, cut back on botting, like, it still fucks over a good portion of the, like, user base. Like, people usually aren't going to the zombie pirates at high levels. The higher level people are the ones who have the diaries done, but they have better things that they can be doing. If they're gonna be in the fucking wilderness farming something, they're gonna do, like, the bosses. Instead, like, the whole point of that spot was to be, like, a low-level area. And they kind of fucked that over with that change. So now, you know, zombie pirates are mostly dead now. My level 110 ass definitely didn't grind zombie pirates because I was broke. Look. It could definitely be pretty nice. But you'll get better cash at, like, Revenants or, like, the bosses. And you'll have chances at actually good drops and shit. Zombie pirates are pretty good. Pretty nice, though. But that scroll, Scroll is, it exists. It exists. It's something. Just buy it. Wouldn't that be something? I mean, someone did bring up a good point, though. At least on my account, I'm gonna have to do a lot of Wilderness Slayer. That's gonna be the main, source of Slayer XP that I get. So, yeah, for Abyssal Demon tasks in the wilderness, especially, like, if I'm trying to, you know, barrage them, that will actually have a significant impact on my quality of life and, like, XP rates or task completion time, specifically for Abyssal Demons, if we get to 85 wilderness, or 85 Slayer and are still doing Wildy Slayer. I feel like by that time we could do you know, Slayer outside of the Wildy. But we do have now 10,000 Ice Barrage casts with all the other supplies that we've gotten, you know. Blighted Ancient Ice sacks or whatever. Time to get food? Alright, you enjoy, buddy. Thank you for dropping off the kids. You have a lovely rest of your day. Okay. Oop, 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 oop. Very good, very good. But yeah, so now that the drop rate is fucked, it is hard to keep the motivation up. Who brought the candy? Candy. Yeah, with the new rates, I'm expected to get 2 keys per hour. 2 keys per hour! And I'm already at like 523, I believe. I've opened the chest 523 times. And I have not gotten the scroll yet. If I have to go another 500, you know, chest opens to get the scroll, that's 250 hours right there. God knows how long it's actually gonna be, because it's fucking RuneScape. RNG is the name of the game, but... oh, it's just pain. It is just pain. Oop, 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 oop. Alright. So that's probably going to be a goal that we got fucked over so hard by Jagex. We're probably just going to keep going for it for a while. Maybe once we get to like 550 or like 600 lockers opened, then we'll just give up and be like, you know, Jagex fucked us too hard and so did RNG. So we're just going to move on with our life because nobody's having fun anymore. And fun is important to me as much as I value the sanctity of the challenge as much as we can. Like, we gotta at least have fun. Like, for Sarachnis, we did 927 kills. We got fucked by RNG, but we made it work anyway, you know? We just kept going till we got it. This one, we actively got fucked over by the company. By the devs of the game. Feels a little different and worse. Gastrodon, that thing is kind of silly, but let's catch it. Poke catch. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. For now, though, I'm chilling at MTA. Having a jolly good time. Alking stuff on repeat for like 5 hours straight. How long have we been doing this? Actually, yeah, it has almost been 5 hours, and we're still not going to be done yet. gave Louietix a follow. That's very kind of you. I'm sure he appreciates that, though. Thank you, Biggie. Right. Move on over. Oop, oop, oop. How'd your league game go? I mean, I'm sure you've probably played a couple by now, but I hope they've been going well. What roles do you play, now that I think about it? It has been horrid. Such is the life with League of Legends. It do be like that. I play top, mid, and support. Who would you say are like your top 3 champs? Top 3. So I can get an idea. Me, I'm a long-range mage kind of guy. Ah, shit. Fuck. Oop, oop, oop. I play a lot of Vel'Koz and Lux. Mordekaiser is my puppy. Yone is also my puppy. Bring the pimp walk back. Dude, Yone fucks. Like, every time, I constantly, anytime I go against that guy, I underestimate him. And he kind of walks up and pushes my shit in, and I'm like, I didn't know he could do that. I also love Lux and Seraphine, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Bro, I really need to, like, practice my, Teemo. I used to be really good at Teemo, and then I started to suck. If you play, we should run some for funsies. Oop. Perhaps. We'll see when I have time. The problem is most days I'm busy like every fucking second of the day. I'll have like maybe an hour or two for myself, but it's usually really late at night and I just want to chill. I don't want to like fucking play anything like League. I'll usually just be on YouTube or fucking listen to my audiobook. Oops. Whoops. I'm up till 4 a.m. usually. Wow. Stood up late. Oop, 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 oop. Very good, very good. But yeah, at some point, I could get on League and I'll add you. I'm a night owl, and I also haven't worked in 3 years, so what do I have to get up for? That's true. Yeah, I would probably be the same. If I didn't have a reason to need to get up like in the morning at a regular time, I would be up in the night as well. But I got all these responsibilities and shit. Oh, what's up, Latry? Hello. Welcome in, welcome in. We're almost there. 5,000 more. Woo! Have we by chance heard anything about RS3 Group Iron Man yet? Any news on that? Any updates? I'm imagining no, but I'm hoping. Yeah. Fair enough. I was like thinking about swapping over to the RS3 news feeds a little bit earlier, and I was like, maybe later. Okay. Oh, can I get another? Yeah, I can get another. Hell yeah. Come on. Oop, oop, oop. Okay. So no news is sad. Ace, what's up, Minji? It's been a while. Hello. The Ace of Spades. Raging Wolf Helm. What is that? Is that an Elden Ring thing? This badge was earned for watching Elden Ring during the initial Shadow of the Erdtree expansion launch. Huh. That's a cool little Twitch badge. I might be a little bit jealous. I might be a little bit jealous. I just didn't want to spoil it for myself. That's fucked up. Yeah, I've been staying as spoiler free as I can. All I've watched for Shadow of the Erdtree stuff is just the actual trailers on the Steam page. Oh. I didn't watch any. I put it on no volume and background. Fair enough. How are you? Good to see a little cutie patootie 30-year-old face. I don't like that. Why you gotta bring the age into it? Yeah, we're doing good. I just got back from a convention, as the title of the stream suggests. MetroCon in Tampa. Primarily an anime convention, but how was WeebCon? Dude, it was great. I've talked about it a lot already this stream, but the rundown Big Dick convention, yeah, that's the one. That's the one. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. I cosplayed one of the days. My other people cosplayed two. I got some good merch. Lots of really pretty artwork. There were a lot of really good cosplays that I got to see there. Show it? What, the dick or the merch? Oh, the cosplay. You're saying my cosplay. I should show it. Cosplay or dick? Well, I'll have to do the cosplay, I guess, so I don't get fucking executed. This was my cosplay. Plague Doctor, baby. I have a cane that goes with it. A really nice cane that, like, completes the look, but I unfortunately, forgot to bring it. He's pulled up with his schmeat. You know it. Oop. 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 Dude, that's sick. Thank you. Did you work around the missing of the eye holes issue? Honestly, I kind of got pressured into cosplaying. I got peer pressured, which was okay. Not really. I didn't get pressured so much as everybody else. Like, there was another group that was meeting up with us on Saturday, and they were cosplaying as well, so I was like, fuck. Well, I gotta cosplay now. I can't be the only one not cosplaying. So I decided to do it. And to answer your question, no, I did not. No, I did not get around the issue. I was blind half the time I was there because I still had so much fog on the eyes, which was unfortunate. Drink some water? Yeah, you got it. Thank you. But at least I looked good while I was blind. I was completely blind, but I looked really good while being it. Yeah, it was a good time. There was a lot of cosplays. It's better if you could see the whole thing. I have like a lantern and like some side pouches that go with it that kind of add to the look. And also, I wasn't posed for a picture there. My friend just kind of like snapped a picture off to the side. So, it could have looked better than that was in the picture, but anyway, yeah, I need to retire the fucking Plague Doctor. Not being able to see kind of sucks. Though Libby had a really good idea of knocking out the eyes and putting like a fiber mesh. So that I could see through it, but it doesn't like, it can't, whatchamacallit? It can't fog up. And that's a good idea, but at the same time, it won't really, I don't know. I feel like it could look good. But if I was gonna knock out the eye holes and then it ended up not looking good, or didn't like stay together, I would, well, at the same time, if it doesn't look good, then wouldn't hit the same in photos. Yeah, it wouldn't hit the same. It might look okay with, I don't know. If it's just like black mesh that you can't see through from the outside, then maybe that would still look good. It would almost just look like, you know, black holes, which is kind of, you know, ominous in its own right, instead of like the glass visor. I don't know. It might look good still. It's probably worth a try. Because I think that alone would make it probably worth using. I can see you as Lex Luthor. Thank you. Isn't he like a bald supervillain that's kind of like, doesn't he have some like width to him? Hold on, I gotta Google this. Lex Luthor. Images. Am I supposed to take this as a compliment? I have a keyboard key not working. Uh-oh. I don't know, man. Okay, now it works. I spammed. I don't know. Alright, I just got back from the gym. Hell yeah. Oh shit, this might be our last little thing here. Oop, oop. New PB, I ran for an entire hour non-stop at 5.5 miles an hour. Holy shit. Non-stop. That's nutty. This guy's crazy. I wouldn't mind looking like Lex Luthor. Alright, he doesn't look bad, but I don't know. He looks, not how I would want to look. That's crazy, though. That's well done. Well done, Fog. Alright, I think this is 8. I think this is 8. "2016 Batman vs. Superman Lex Luthor." Oh, that one. Did you know he stole 40 cakes? That's as many as 10 fours. Is that a reference? Because I don't know that one. Quirky, smart, evil. Well, thank you. I'll take quirky and smart. Sometimes I could be evil, but usually not. Not very frequently. I'm not good at the evil part. It is a reference and it's canon. Wait, what, Lex Luthor? Lex Luthor stole 40 cakes? Oh. Alright, we're not done yet. How many fucking... Dude, I have to be like right there. There it is! Alright! Fuck all this shit. Hold on. I'll look it up in a second. Finally, we've been doing this for 5 hours straight. 5 hours straight we've been alking. Actually, more like 4.5. 4.5 is more like it, because we had a long intro sequence. But anyway, we finally have 120,000 coins, which if I mathed it correctly, that should give us 1,200 pizzazz points, which I think is how many we needed. I hope it's not 1,300. I could be wrong, but we're about to find out. Here we go. Deposit coin collector. Boom! 240,000 XP drop. We got 1,200 Alchemist Pizzazz points. And we're gonna take back 12,000 coins as a reward when we leave. 81 magic! We can now cast Wind Surge. That was a lot of fucking XP there, chat. That was kind of huge. I didn't even realize that gave me a whole level up. That gave me an entire level up. Kind of nutty. Let's double check real quick. That's as much as we needed. We might actually need to keep going. Hold on. Dead Man is coming back with cosmetic rewards. Hate PvP, but might play for them if they're easy to get. 450, 405. Fuck! It is 1,300. Son of a bitch! Wait, no, it might be 13. Hold on. Mathing? 500 plus 450 is 950. Wait. Yes. Plus 400 is 1,350. Okay, so we need 150 more alchemist points. We do not have the nature runes for this. God damn it! Do I just miss all the MTA content when I'm late to stream? Wait, when did you get so many points? Kinda, yeah. I mean, sometimes. We have a lot of all these points. Yeah, we've been doing it slowly over time. Hold on, we need to go buy some more, actually, yeah, PvP Arena. Maybe I should have gone to, like, Barracks or something first. Just go to the bank there. Oh, well. Shit! We need 150 more points. That's another 15,000 coins worth. That's okay. Anyway, it's from a children's math book. Lex Luthor 40k. When no one was looking, Lex Luthor took 40 cakes. 40 cakes, that's as many as 4 tens, and that's terrible. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. They're gone! Someone took my precious... Wait, where did it go? Alright, never mind. I can't even bring that up. Google, you have disappointed me. That's fucking funny, though. Wow, he really did steal 40 cakes, huh? Cannon. Let's get some money. And by that, I mean all of our money. But yeah, we've been slowly building up MTA points over time. Whenever I don't feel like going out into the wilderness to fight zombie pirates, I'll just do MTA instead. And where was Superman? I don't know, probably dead. He hadn't been on this planet yet. Buy non-elemental runes. There we go. I guess we'll buy up to like 2,000 natures. 2,000? No, we're gonna need more than that. Runes, non-elemental. Let's buy 3,000 natures instead, because eventually we're gonna need to alch all the stuff that we're getting from the zombie pirates, and then once we make all of our battle staves, our elemental battle staves, we're gonna need to alch those as well. And we have already like 900 worth. We have 900 battle staves, so yeah, we're gonna need a lot of these. We're gonna buy up until we have 3,000. Anyway, yeah. The Dead Man stuff is pretty cool. The cosmetics. Not enough for me to play it though. Not enough for me to play it. It's just so not fun. That is so funny, though. Oh, I have London end of next month. I'm not going to cosplay, though. Oh, I'll need to clean my keyboard, I think, at the weekend when I have time. What do you mean I have London end of next month? What is it? What do you mean by you have London? Like a convention? Like a gathering of some sort? I had a cookbook, though. It was terrible. London Anime and Gaming Con. Ooh. Is there a lot of cosplay going on over there, though? Whether or not you are doing it. Whether or not you're participating. I'll be an odd one out. All you gotta do is get like an anime colored wig. Just get like a wacky blue hair wig. And then you'll be fine. I'm only going as the ticket was free, as a friend bought it without asking me. All right. I'll probably just take a weapon to play around with. That'll work. Bro, you can make yourself a party hat. Make yourself a RuneScape party hat. And like hold a sign that says buying GF or something. You know? Just hold up a sign that says buying GF. Then there you go. That's a cosplay right there. That's a cosplay. You'll fit right in. Bro, buying GF 5 GP? You get what you pay for, buddy. Alright? You gotta at least put like a fucking mithril kite shield in there. If you want to get a good GF. If you want to get a high quality GF, you gotta put something in there. Alright? At that price, it'll probably be an 80-year-old man. Well, look, I'd rather tell you that. As long as they say the right things to me, I'll take that over whatever you're getting for your 5 GP, okay? I'll probably never talk to you again. They'll just be in your general vicinity for 5 GP. Does the 80-year-old man put out? I'm just not in the getting dressed up mood, and the only cosplay I have is Hellboy. Yeah, I'm not in the mood to wear full red face paints on my skin in the summer heat. Dude. That's how I was feeling with this con. I was originally going to do a different cosplay, but that one involves a good amount of makeup on my hands and face, and I was just like, I just don't want to go through the hassle. I really don't feel like it. The makeup stuff is a lot, so that's probably one that I'm going to avoid with most of my cosplays. Moving forward. Look, if he puts out, I might even bump it up to like an adamant kite shield. You know? He'll get more gifts if that old 80-year-old man puts out. If he starts like RuneScape sexting me, then hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now we're in it. Bro, look at this cat. Y'all see that perfect cat right there? Precious. Precious. Absolutely precious. I do see that perfect cat. I'm glad. The cat hungers. Hungers for flesh. Trying to get a taste. Get a little taste of me. 2 more hops, including this one. Whoop. No, no, no. No, no.
Suck.
Suck. Alright. We got our nature runes back. We won't need more for a while. For quite some time. Unless we wanted to, like, superheat some shit for some reason. Hell yeah. And we're getting right back in it. Wait, we can't bring coins in there. They're gonna say, hey, you need to put that fat fucking stack away, buddy. Don't know if I could bother with doing some winter Todd tonight, getting home so late. Then don't. Just go like casually chop some trees or fish or something, or like, well, you can't do sand crabs because you need to have 10 HP, but oh, okay, perfect. They changed. Boop. Boop, boop. At least we got the method down now. We got the method down pretty damn well. We use the take 5 option to get 17. I need to move this down. There we go. What? There we go. We use the take 5 option to quickly get up to 17 and then just out those 17 and then get the next one. Very nice. Yeah, that's the beauty of RuneScape, baby. That's the beauty of RuneScape. You don't feel like doing something, you say, fuck it, I'm gonna go do something else that's easier for now. And you still make progress. You could work on a little thieving, get that cash stack up instead. Oop, oop. Start working on the Varlamore thieving if you haven't gotten there yet. Another superior. Nice. Give heart, please. Don't get your hopes up, buddy boy. Heart would be nice, though. Volcanic Ash is at 1 in my bank, so I'll main some of that and then fish some more Karambanji, since I want to get to 250k of them before Karambon. Holy. Holy. Wait, why are we blessing RNG? Thank you, Biggie Zim, but, well, why are we blessing RNG? There ain't no RNG to be blessed here. Oh, for his heart. Damn. You're passing the blessings through me to someone else. That's pretty cool. Alright. Oop. Oop, oop, oop.
Bruh.
Bruh. So are you just trying to make it so you never have to fish for a Kurumbanji again? Ever? It's gonna be slow. I'm chinning. Oh boy. Fucking flick Eagle Eye on. Flick Eagle Eye. Or Rigger or whatever. If you have it. Whoop that thing's ass. Beat its ass! 250k is like 100k Karambwans with good RNG. Yeah. Sounds to me like you'll never need to buy any more again. Hell, most content you don't need Karambwans. You could use sharks. You know, you don't really need combo eats. It's just nice to have. I'm not planning on fishing. I'll just want good AFK fishing for when I'm feeling lazy. I gotcha, I gotcha. You hit the table again? Oh. Damn, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. But hey, at least you got loot. It's better than nothing, huh? Right? Probably, maybe. I don't know what the staff is. What staff are we talking about? Poke catch, great ball. Catch that bronzong. Ugh! I don't have a great ball. Poke catch, ultra ball. How do I not have either? Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no fucking way. Fine, Pokeball then. I swear, it's like this plugin must have forgotten about me or something. It deleted all my details. There's no way I don't have any of these balls. This is some bullshit. I've had like 10 superiors. Always left. Wait, what? I have had like 10 superiors always left sad. Huh? I don't understand that sentence. No good drops. Okay. Understood. I got that one. I'm excited with Wernatod though. I hit 95 last night. Nice. I'm like 200k into 96. Damn, you're almost there. Well, almost-ish. Almost-ish. I think I have 7 missed battle stabs now. Jesus. What is that good for? Probably some lunar spells. Or I guess if you needed to fucking use water elemental spells, but eh. Probably one of the lesser combo stabs, huh? Well, I guess anything with air in it is one of the better combo stabs. Dust, smoke, and mist. Oop, 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 oop. Yeah, I mean, especially now with the magic combat update. Call me Mr. Confused. I think that would be me. You could be Mr. Confuser. Turn into Mystic and use it for dragons, I think. Yeah. Yeah, with the elemental weakness. Change any staff that has air on it is now good. Probably like best in class. Not best in class, but you know. I didn't know how to spell confusion. Oh, you're funny. You're funny. Oh, Biggie. Never change. Boop, boop, boop. I'm not sure what we're gonna do for the rest of our time after we're done with the alchemy. I guess what we can do is just get started on the Bones to Peaches. May as well, you know, not that much time to really get invested in anything else. Oh, misclick. Fuck. 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 Ah, we're good. We made it. We're good. Oh. Anybody excited for a Raxor? That new amulet is going to be cracked. That thing does stupid amounts. You have stupid amounts of bonuses. And the halberd or whatever is pretty sick. Another, like, 5-tick, very, very accurate and strong weapon like the zombie axe. Ah, yes, the amulet that I can get in 50 years. Yeah, Slayers are up. Boop, 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 boop. Drop that, move that. There we go. Not read much into it since I won't have 90 plus Slayer for a long time. Yeah. Be like that. They didn't give too much information on how the fight's gonna operate. Just that there's gonna be ads and you can either, you know, you can either take it slow and steady and kill the ads as they come to make it safer, or just boss rush and, you know, take higher risk or require better equipment kind of thing. And I thought that was pretty neat. And yeah, the new Torture is gonna have, like, significantly higher stats and, well, for everything in the amulet slot, which is really nice. Gonna be the new best in slot melee amulet. And they made a new, they basically made a zombie axe equivalent for, like, high tier weapons. So, slower and more accurate, but not as fast. TBH sounds like Sarachnis 2.0 to me. I really hope it's more interesting than that. I'm sure it will be. Sarachnis is different because Venom. Nah. I mean, Venenatus. What about Venenatus? Is Venenatus like Sarachnis? Honestly, I don't know the fight mechanics of Venenatus, so I couldn't tell you, but I feel like that's different enough. Whoops. Grabbed an extra 5 kite shields. I have way too many. I don't think they've given us more information on the fight yet, like the mechanics. That's a lot of kite shields. Sure is. Welcome in, Shishwa. I mean, I'm sure you've been here the whole time. Or at least a while. If not, don't tell me. I'd rather sit here and believe that you're the most loyal man in the world. You're always here. You're just lurking most of the time, you know? You son of a bitch! I told you to lie to me! I told you to lie to me, Shish! Oop, oop, oop. My sleep's been messed up all week, though. That's a shame. I'm sorry to hear that. Is that in, like, a bad way, or just, like, you stayed up too late one time, and then you slept in a little bit longer, and then... I'll be here long after you end stream, though? Alright, that works out. You know, we gotta make up the time somehow. I'm curious if Araxi and Araxor will both make appearances. Good question. That would be interesting. Yo, we've been doing more fishing off stream. We're up to 61 fishing now, with plenty of stuff to cook for whenever we get there. So that's pretty cool. Just like some nice little AFK fishing I've been doing off stream. Probably the 18-hour stream. Most likely the 18-hour stream. Definitely the 18-hour stream. What 18-hour stream? Did you do an 18-hour stream? Are you telling me you stream for 18 hours? Or are you implying I should stream for 18 hours? Mayhaps. That's nutty. That's a lot of time to sit on stream. That's a lot of hours, my guy. That's a lot of hours. Oop, oop, oop. How did I end up getting one more? That's okay. I think that's perfect. Please don't tell me it took all 18 hours for the armor seed. Oh boy. Hey, these ones are free! No, no nature rune cost. Plot twist, I didn't get an armor seed? You're telling me you spent 18 hours in the gauntlet in one day? And you didn't even get one armor seed? So your stream title lied, you should still be streaming? Holy shit. That is insane. I got these peanuts. So I can keep my energy up and stay healthy. Whoops, too many emeralds. I was convinced to sleep. If we assume you did 5 minutes, or, excuse me, 5 KC per hour, then we could probably assume you did, you know, that would add up to 90, but if we assume some failures, sometimes maybe a little bit slower, you at least did probably, like, 85 KC that day, huh? And didn't get an armor seed. Oh, you ended with 69. All right, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I guess you gotta take some time to breaks. Take some time to take breaks. That checks out. Also clues. Right. That's also true. Gotta do those clues. Can't drop them. MTA? Yeah. I didn't feel like going to, I didn't feel like going out into the wilderness and working on the scroll today. Welcome in, by the way. Look, MTA is a lot better now, alright? MTA is a lot better with the changes they made. Still takes fucking forever, but it's not like... I feel like it's not as grueling now. It's not quite as grueling as it was before. It takes fucking forever, but it doesn't feel as unfun and painful. In my opinion. I've been there, still bad. Hey, to each their own. I like the enchanting. In fact, I like the puzzles as well. Boop, 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 boop. I like the telekinetic grab one probably the most. Though it definitely takes ages. It takes fucking ages to do. I actually enjoy that one. That one's kind of fun to run around and do. And it gives you your energy back now, and it's a lot faster to cast, you know? And now Bones to Peaches affects the speed at which you gain points in the graveyard one. Ugh. It's nice. I don't think the take 5 from the covered was always a thing either. Now you could take more things out of this. That's nice and convenient, so all I gotta do is sit in my inventory the whole time. I don't gotta spend a lot of time grabbing from the cupboard. Oop, nice. Oop, oop. Perfect. Back in my day, Bones to Peaches would just heal you more. Yep. And boy, did those days fucking suck, huh? Enchanting is just convenient now that there's all the rocks in the same corners, so you don't gotta run across or just do stuff that's not the bonus. You could always be getting the bonus. Always be getting bonus. I like that. That one's nice and quick though anyway. Enchanting one was never bad. Honestly, it's kind of surprising how like completely, maybe not unbalanced, but like how different the points are between all the different like sub game things. Back in my day, there were 8 pillars here. And thank God there aren't any more. I think I have the Draco's ult. Also, it's fucking cursed as hell and shouldn't exist. Someone needs to put a gun to that thing's head and, you know, put it to rest. Put it out of its misery. Because that thing is terrible. That thing's actually horrible. The worst Pokemon I've ever seen, I think. What generation is that from? I want to see what other fossil Pokemon there are from that gen. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Sword and Shield. Only one I can think of? Let's see. Draco Zolt. Oop. Google that. Oops, fuck. Fossilized bird and a fossilized Drake. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, Sword and Shield. Hold on, let's see. How does this work? Fossil. Gen 7? That's the one, right? Wait. No, it's 8. Back. Generation 8. Oh, okay. I see how that works now. So there's 4 fossils and you can combine them differently. I have seen Arctovish here, and I remember thinking, oh, well, that's cursed as hell. So we got Dracovish, also fucking terrible. Then we got good old Dracozolt. Okay, also fucking terrible. They're all terrible. This one is the least bad, I think. But, I still hate it a lot. I still hate it a lot. They're all terrible. They're all terrible. I hate them all. They shouldn't exist. That's how you know science has gone too far. They're all bad, I agree. I'm glad I'm not alone in this. Dracovish was actually broken. Probably broken mind, too. From the horror of his existence. But yeah, this is really nice as well. With the 2 cupboards gone, so there's only 6 now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Real nice, real nice. It's a lot easier to find which cupboard is the one you need. And to get to it. Okay. When did they remove 2 cupboards? With the MTA changes. Sounds like you weren't paying too much attention since you were here. There used to be 8 cupboards here, and now there's only 6. And on top of that, now you can now you can right-click take 5 out. I don't know if that was always a thing. That could have always been a thing, and I just never knew, because I didn't even realize it until today. But if that wasn't always a thing, you can now take 5, which I set that to shift-click, makes it a lot easier to get them all out. It's a little more mindless, you know? Jagex is giving me the weirdest of RNG. Oh boy, what'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get, Cobalt? Today I have gotten 4 Gmalls and 1 Gargoyle task. Fuck yeah. Oh, fuck! Hold on. Sorry about whatever you were just saying, Cobalt, but fucking Shishwolf has just received a new collection log item. Younglif. Bro, Shish got the fucking pet. 446 deep. And he's got his pet. Good shit. It's not an armor seed, but I mean, it's a consolation prize, huh? He's got a green log now. No, yeah, Shish did get his enhanced. The only thing he's waiting on now is his armor seeds. He's gotten extremely unlucky with armor seeds. He got like 7 weapon seeds back to back. Well, I mean, not like back to back on completion, but you know, without any armor seeds in between. Anyway. 4 Gmols and 1 gargoyle task, and a completed dark totem from 1 dust devil task. Nice. Jeez, 585 with 13 armor, 19 weapon, no enhance. Yikes. The red prison, dude. Red prison is brutal. Trying to push for ancient shards with WGS coming out soon. But my totem to shard ratio is fucked. What is WGS? I don't know what that is. Alright, while Gothic sleeps. Okay. Wait, why do you... What is that gonna do for you with the ancient shards? The upgraded demon sword requires 30 shards. Oh, okay. I jumped out of my chair and got into a fight with my brother. That's awesome. Because he sat to watch the fight. Holy fuck. And of course I get the RNG spoon when he's here. You just got the wrong fucking item. I mean, I guess all things considered, that's kind of a good one to get. Now other people are gonna sit in the lobby and see your pet, and then they're gonna judge you. They're gonna be like, oh, I wonder how many kills this guy got to get his pet. Only good things happen when he's around. Well, that's something. You could harness that power. I'm sure you have duct tape in your house. If not, probably zip ties. You can harness that power, buddy. Make it so that he ain't going nowhere. And get those armor seeds. Do what you gotta do. Did I tell you the story of the ranger boots? No, you did not. Rent him out to people going dry. Damn. I think there's laws against that. I think they call that like human trafficking. Or like, you know. Prostitution sometimes. So I'm over here doing mediums for like a week trying to get ranger boots for us. Only if caught, that's true. You are so right. You're always right. The grind is going nowhere, but we've already established my brother's good luck prior to this grind. Of course, of course. And then. Unrelated question, is your brother as handsome as you are? I hope so. I asked him to help me for one day, and we can hoard caskets and open them together. Oop. I like that idea, though. He's collecting caskets for 1 hour, gets bored, opens the caskets, and gets the boots. 1 hour. Bro, unreal. Unreal. I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad. This fucking guy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Make him do the fucking CG for you. Sit him down in your computer and be like, dude, do this CG. I need you to get me 10, or I need you to get me 3 armor seeds in like 10 KC, alright? We'll see if he can handle it. It sounds like he probably could. He's got that Papa Pump look. I spent the whole week getting mediums as my main activity. Wild. Actually wild. And eclectic implings are like the best way to get them, right? Generally speaking. Especially for irons. Gotcha, gotcha. Probably got a couple levels off of that. All that hunted. Oop, oop, oop. Alright. How much? We only needed 15,000, right? Okay, yeah, we're done here then. I may as well allow the rest that are in our inventory. But we got our 15k. We got our 15k. We're done. Now we could go do Bones to Peaches. We might actually get ourselves another level up here today. Actually, with that 240k XP drop, how much did that boost us to? That boosted us up to 104,000 an hour. Honestly, kind of insane. 104k XP an hour just for sitting here alching shit. That's not bad at all. And like, well, maybe not for cheaper than regular alching, because with regular alching, you're getting your money back, usually profit. But anyway, shit, that's pretty good. All right, let's see the XP drop here. Skadoosh! 30,842, not bad. All right, we got our pizzazz points. Fuck. All right, anyway. I'm thinking maybe pickpocketing gnomes could be faster now. For sure, if you actually have the XP to use. Bones to Peaches, so it takes water and earth runes. Which one do we have more of? Earth. We pretty much only have earth runes. Alright, so we're gonna take a water staff, wield, put away the fire battle staff. Oh wait, we put away the natures. We need those. We might actually need to buy more natures. I didn't consider that. 2 natures per cast? Well, we'll see. Eclectic's still faster. What am I talking about? It's 1 in 25 versus 1 in 142. Do the Eclectics always spawn in the same place? Can you just stand in one spot and keep catching them over and over? Or do you have to actually run around and get them? Because if you had like 100% success rate on gnomes would be profitable though, and chance at pet. One spawns like every couple seconds. Alright, so I'm looking to get 26. I need the number next to the chat box, well, the Twitch chat box on screen, to go to 26. And then I cast and I bank. And that gets me 3 every time, it looks like. 3 points. That's not too bad. I should need only 1,200. I should only need 1,200 pizzazz points for this. And 285 XP as well every time I do it. As far as XP per rune, this is really good. This is a lot of XP per cast. I'm getting over 300, almost 320 XP per cast, which is kind of nuts. That's real fucking good. There we go. Eclectics are profitable too. Not really. Maybe not as much, but they give some alks. Long term, you'll save some money, sure. You'll have some money, sure. Yeah, true. Time saved can equate to profit later too. Yeah, I guess that's true. That is a valid point. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I feel like this is actually like pretty good XP per hour as well. I don't know if it's gonna be quite as good as the alking, but I mean still pretty damn good. This is a lot more intensive, though. That's okay. We're getting points a lot faster, that's for sure. With the other thing, 10 alks. 10 alks gave us 3 points, essentially. And this, we just have to grab from this pile a bunch of times, cast once, and put it in the chute. Yeah, I think we're getting points about twice as fast. Because it's 3 seconds per cast. So that would be 30 seconds. And that's not even including the time spent walking between the closets or whatever, the cupboards, and pulling shit out. So 30 seconds. For the same amount of points as it is for us to grab a bunch of pones and put them down the chute. Nice! Woo! We're actually almost there. We're definitely not going to get there today. We have about an hour left. That's not going to be enough time. But, definitely... like, maybe an hour and a half, I would think. That's my guesstimate. An hour and a half next session, and we'll have it. We'll have our, the infinity we're working on. And then I guess we'll have to go back to the, wilderness. We'll have to actually do our grind. W grind, W streamer. W sexiness? Okay, alright. Alright, I hear you, buddy. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. If I pay attention to the pattern on the bones, I could be really efficient with my clicks as well. It looks like I am gonna have to eat some peaches, but not nearly as much as before. When you just took the damage. Now you can actually dodge the bones. Which is super nice. Not that I'm trying to dodge them. I'm just going to accept every single hit that I get hit by. But if I happen to be moving around, then that's damage I'm avoiding. Hell yeah. Let's see. Yeah, our XP per hour is going up. This is like genuinely good, cheap XP per hour. Because, you know, water and earth runes are basically fucking nothing. So, it's just the 2 nature runes. And 2 nature runes giving 320 XP is massive. For, like, you know, cheap magic XP. Because that ends up being what I think about a lot whenever I'm trying to train magic. How can I make this cost efficient so I don't have to spend a bunch of time collecting money just so I could train this skill? Oops. Not like this. This is good. Good shit. Good shit. Okay, let's put on a rapid heal. There we go. Start regenning a little bit faster so we have to do less manual healing. Not that it'll really help for that long, especially since we have no prayer bonus, but whatever. It's fine. Everything counts. We probably should have put some prayer bonus shit on. I doubt it would have a significant impact. It's fine. It's fine. Pool needs it. You know, before we deposit, let's see how much these peaches heal for. 8 health each. That's pretty damn good. Yeah, it's way better than the 2 HP that bananas give. So much better. Yeah, that'll be super easy to keep our health up. Super easy. That's fine, that's fine. Yeah, this is way faster. Is there anything coming out soon that I'm excited about? I mean, I've talked about Monster Hunter Rise. I'm looking forward to that. I can't think of anything else right now. I feel like there's got to be some good stuff coming. I'm just not thinking about. Well, anyway, I'd like to remind you all again, this weekend coming up, Friday, I will be getting on a plane. And Monday evening, I will be getting back on the plane, or I will be landing back down home. So, this Friday and next Monday, I unfortunately will not be streaming because I will be out of state on some kind of wacky adventures. It's gonna be a good time. I get to hang out with my mommy. And I like my mommy, chat. Damn, wouldn't it be embarrassing if we died here and lost Derek? That would be a way to go. That makes me nervous. I feel like I want to keep my health up now. Could you fucking imagine? Hold on. We're just gonna eat one peach every inventory now until we get back up to full health. Or close to full health. I do not want to lose Derek to fucking graveyard minigame. That would be awful. That would be like worst case scenario. Incredibly embarrassing. Incredibly embarrassing. Alright. Ah. That'll do. That'll do for now. Yeah, nice and easy. Just to double check again. Actually, I think we'll keep this up for a little bit. We'll see. Right now, our magic XP per hour is 109.3k. I'm trying to see if it's going up or down, or just, like, leveled off right there. It's gonna go down if I keep fucking up like that. It looks like it might be kind of leveled off. I would think the decimal place would be moving a little bit more, you know? I think we are kind of like hard locked in at 109.3. Oh no, we dropped down to 109.2 for a second there. All right, yeah, we might be going down. Oh, so slightly. Oh, so slightly. Yeah. Well, that's okay. Fuck. Whatever, just deposit. Just deposit. Just deposit. We're bungling it, child. We're bungling it. We're bungling. If I'm like full focus and really like paying attention, because the pattern is simple as far as the bones go. So I know exactly how much I'm gonna get for the next time I pick up a bone. So as long as I'm like paying attention and doing the math right, then I know exactly when I'll have enough bones and can run over and deposit. Yeah, that could probably save me some... Well, that could probably increase my XP per hour by just a touch. But yeah, it looks like we're probably around like 109. It's probably like around 105k overall. Maybe even like 107. Something like that. Well, that's pretty damn good XP per hour. Honestly, like, not only is it fast, but it's cheap. And I like that. Fast, cheap XP. And I know we could spend individual points on like runes. So hypothetically, if I were to do this just for the XP, it would be pretty good XP per hour, and I could like refund myself to an extent. I wonder if that's worth it. Maybe before we wrap up, whenever we're getting ready to, we can oh, fuck. We could go check the shop, see like what, because I know you could buy individual runes there, and I'm pretty sure they cost just like 1 point. Like, they don't cost combinations of points like the gear does. So we'll see what graveyard pizzazz points can get us. And if we could refund our nature runes using the graveyard points, that would be disgusting. That'd probably be the best, like, cheap training method around. Yeah, okay. Satisfied with the XP per hour. Fuck. Getting real close to that level up. Gonna go up to 82 magic. From 79 to 82 magic in one day is pretty damn good, honestly. I'm happy with that. For not, like, barraging. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. Shit, I didn't even see there was a Pokemon. Okay, yeah, I'm getting the feel for it now. The amount of times I need to collect bones is, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a, plugin for this. I feel like I could make a plugin for this. So it should be 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. Right? Like, I should be able to make a plugin to tell you how many times you need to grab from the bone pile before going to cast the spell and depositing. Like, shit. I don't need a plugin, but it would make it a lot more brainless. But yeah, I'm getting real used to the pattern now. Yeah. Feels good. We've already gotten about 300 points here. We have not been here that long. I've only been doing this for like 20 minutes? Maybe we will get all our points today. Whoops. If all we need is 1,200? I think so. Like, we got this shit on lock. Though my fingers are starting to get tired already. This is probably a good minigame to get carpal tunnel doing, like, for fucking 30 hours straight. Not that anyone should be doing this for 30 hours straight. Or would have much of a reason to. Unless you're trying to get some cheap magic XP, like I said. Because boy, is it good for that. 82 magic! I accidentally skipped it because I didn't realize that that was our level up. But fuck yeah! Woo! Hey, every level we get is gonna make it easier to get away from PKers, alright? Every level we get makes it easier to escape from PKers. Gives us a little bit more magic defense. Oops. There we go. Yeah, this one is a little bit less chill than the alchemy, unfortunately. I like the alchemy more. It made me feel smart when I, like, really figured out the pattern here, though. Or I should say, when I got a feel for the pattern. So as long as I keep the pattern going, and I don't fuck it up, I'll be grabbing from the pile, and the numbers will be the same every time. It's in a rotation of 3 deposits. Every 3rd deposit, it resets back to the first pattern of numbers. Wow, yeah, earlier today, I remember actually commenting on our Magic XP just reaching 2 million. So we've gotten a lot today. I mean, hell, according to our little sidebar thing, I think we're at like 600,000 that we've gotten today. Whoops. Oop. I fucked it up. I grabbed one too many bone that time. That just fucked up my whole pattern. Alright, time to relearn it. Yep. Alright, I just fucked another thing up. That's fine, I'll just have to do the math now. It's fine, everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. It's okay, Chad. It's okay. That should be 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, no. Wait, was that 8 or was that 9? I don't even know. Whatever. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it again. I'm feeling the pattern. Never mind. I just fucked it up again. Because I looked away for a second. I got distracted. Let's see. Is there a plugin? There might be a plugin. Graveyard. Mage. Mage Arena 2. No. Bones. Nope. Alright. Well, it would be nice if there was a plugin to tell me exactly how many times I needed to click on the bone pile. Before, casting my spell, but, you know. I guess I'll just have to kind of pay attention. I was hoping I could be a little bit more brainless with this. Brainless like my natural state. Nice. Whoops. Homeboy's got himself a beekeeper's hat. Whoops, that is way too many bones. Just gonna eat. We're just gonna eat a bunch real quick. Get our health back up. Perfect. Perfect. Easy peasy. Getting those clogs. Getting those random event clogs. let me see. If I do that... Oh, okay. That's nice. So I don't have to... When I click on the, Bones to Peach's spells, it doesn't reset my action, or it doesn't cancel my action, so... I can click on the shoot to deliver, and then use the spell. And it'll still deposit them without me having to do an extra click. That saves me a little bit of extra effort. At least once you get the full outfits. A lot of them gives lamps now. Yeah. And that is incredibly nice. Super convenient. Unfortunately, the Beekeeper one seems to give you flax a lot more often than lamps. It really likes to give you flax. But hey, still nice doing. My random luck sucks, though. I tend to just get Pirate and Dwarf. Dude, I hate them. Those are the worst. I hate them on a personal level. I just don't like those individuals. Alright? Our XP rate is going down. That's okay. I love count check so quick. Oh, yeah. Count check is the boy. Count check is a real one. We can't forget about the OG Genie. The Genie is still fucking a gangster, truly. The classroom is also great, but you gotta work for it. Though I'm perfectly fine working for it for higher XP, but you know. Genie is the OG, and he just gives it to you for free. I've not had a Genie on this account yet, so he can... Oh my. Really? That's insane. That's some wild level of luck. Well, I guess you can't really get random events in Wintertod, huh? I just fucked up the pattern again. Well, twice in a row I fucked up the pattern, so now I gotta relearn it. Yeah, only during the run to bank. I mean, that explains why I'm still seeing you getting a lot of basic random event clogs. With my stats, I've spent plenty of time outside Wintertod. That's also fair. Ah, 618 points. We're halfway there. And we had about like 130, I think, before we started. So we're probably gonna get really close. Maybe... I could hypothetically extend the stream just a little bit longer, but... I was even thinking about cutting it short, not gonna lie. I don't want to extend the stream longer. A wild Reuniclus. Right, the cell Pokemon. Pokecatch. You get a Pokeball and that's it. You get a Pokeball and you like it. Hell yeah. We're really doing it. Yep, too many. That's okay. I'd feel like cutting it short. I'd feel like cutting it short with MTA myself. It's the kind of content I could do 1 hour stints, then want a nap, then another one, then so on. Yeah. I feel like the high alc one was chill enough. Like, I had to be active for, you know, like 10 seconds every minute. And then it was just, you know, clicking the high alc button after that. Pretty simple. Am I like it with the plugin though on OS, making it less work on the brain? Yeah. That would be nice. This right here also, yes, is huge. If I had a plugin telling me exactly how many times I needed to pull from the pile, then that would be even better, but that's fine. Just this is very, very helpful. Stupid helpful. Is there any reason to do MTA on RS3? I feel like there isn't, unless Infinity is used to like make other stuff, but I think that's more of an old school thing, huh? Collection log and money. Ah, true. Fair enough. People probably pay like a fucking million, billion, bajillion dollars for Infinity because it's so hard to get. Or because it's such a pain in the ass to get, rather. Gotcha. Infinity is so rare as the content isn't done. The Infinity outfit can sometimes go for billions. Holy shit. That sounds nice. I feel like you could do that with low stats too, so if you're willing to put in the time, that could probably set you up for a long time. In like the mid-game of an RS3 account. It works out if you wanted to suffer. It's like 100 mil an hour plus. Yeah, with low cost requirements. That's pretty nice. For a lot of effort, yeah. Definitely a lot of effort. That is the fucking truth. Yeah. We'll see. I guess we may as well finish it off. If I'm pretty sure I did the math right, and it should be 1,200 graveyard pizzazz points, and we're at 700 right now. We just passed the 700 threshold. We could get up to 1,500 or 1,200 rather. We could get another 500 points before we wrap up. I'll live, and then we won't have to like come back here for fucking ages. We won't have to come back for ages. Oh. Eat some more peaches. Health's low again. Honestly, bones to peach is not bad. 8 health per peach. That could definitely, like, heavily extend some trips depending on what you're doing. Like, regular bones turning into fucking 8 HP. That's huge. That's, like, actually huge. Not quite as AFK as Guthans, but just as, like, endless. Again, depending on what you're fighting. Look. Oh, I think we loop back to the original, the original pattern that I got used to. Yep. Nice. Let's line back up. That's funny. I like that. I like that. I got really used to this one. This one was easier for me to latch onto, I guess. So as long as I don't fuck up and grab an extra bone at any point. Then it'll be a little bit more mindless than it has been. Ah, 740 points! It is quickly coming along. Yeah, this is way faster than the alchemy and the maze one. Way faster. I'm so excited for RS3. I know I keep saying it. I'm so ready for it, though. I'm about to be ready to raid on my other account, though. While I was at the con, actually, between the drive there, the time I had in the hotel, and the drive back, I managed to get Aram's robe top. And it would be nice if I got Carol's top and Aram bottoms. But I have the Blue Moon bottoms that I could use instead of Aram's. And I have God D'hide that I got from a Clue Scroll top. So, I basically am raid ready, more or less. Aside from, I still need the Warped Scepter. And if I could get the Blood Moon body, I think is the last piece that I need. If I could get the last piece of the Blood Moon set that I need. No, I need the Blood Moon legs. Then that would be a really, really good set to have. Because the set effect is just huge for DPS in general. And that includes at TOA, because it actually is pretty decent for stab. So yeah, I just need Warped Scepter, and if I could get the Blood Moon Tassets, or Blood Moon Legs, then I'll be fucking cooking. I'll be ready to go to TOA. I'll make some quick potions and fucking send that bitch. Sam hasn't been playing his account. He just said he'll raid with me on his main. He said, "Fuck it, it's too much work to get raid ready. We're probably gonna be ditching the accounts for RS3 anyway, so." But I'm still looking forward to it. I really want to raid on a real account, especially one that I put all the effort into, you know, getting everything for. On my own raid-ready account. You know, I didn't think about it. I haven't checked our rune situation. Do we have runes? Oh yeah, we still have over 2,000 natures and 7,000 earth. We got plenty. Plenty of runes to work with. We are fucking cooking. Maybe I'll do Chambers of Zarek as well. I probably won't do Theater of Blood. I feel like that's too much for me to have to learn. And I don't feel like putting in the effort. But maybe. Chambers I would have to do in a group. I'm not solo on that shit. I'm not about to solo Cox, with... Did I say TOA? Chambers of Zarek, I'm not about to solo with bad equipment. I'll happily use shit gear in a group. And I'm not gonna do challenge mode, because I don't have what I need for that. You actually need, like, fucking near best and slot shit for that to be, well, worthwhile. Chambers is something I want to set as a goal for my Iron Man. I want to learn solos for it. Looks fun. It definitely is. I very much enjoyed doing it during leagues. But yeah, I feel like you need actual equipment for solo TOA, or solo chambers, to do it with any kind of, like, decent speed, at least. And without dying, or without needing to spend a bunch of time making extra supplies. Maybe if you scout ahead of time for, like, the easiest routes, then it might be better, but... Or it might be more reasonable or doable. But my focus is going to be on TOA. I love TOA. TOA is a lot of fun. It's my shit. They all give you supplies to work with as you go, which is pretty nice. I've not looked at TOA, just know it's a desert raid. Yeah, basically how TOA works is... I mean, similar to the other ones, how it's like somewhat of a boss rush. But before you go in, there are invocations that you can set for your party. So the invocations are basically additional challenge levels. And so they'll basically be like for Drake's crossbow or water magic. I can't say I've tried with the new, water. Wait, I've never even fought Drakes outside of League, so I can't really help you there. I don't know shit. I would say go with water magic, though. Well, anyway... So for TOA, you can basically, you go up to a little pillar after you make your party, and you can select challenges that you want. Like, oh, this boss now uses blood magic. You know, this boss does their special attack faster. You know, this boss, you know, you get less supplies on your way over. You know, you have a time limit kind of thing. And each one of those challenges increases your invocation level by a certain amount. And depending on your invocation level, just the general stats are higher as well. So the more challenges you add, additionally, the bosses have higher stats. So they'll have more health, attack, defense, you know, or damage and defense, that kind of stuff. So it gets more difficult the more challenges you put on. So you could have it as easy or as difficult as you want, or that you can handle with your gear. And that is super cool. Obviously, the higher invocation you have, the higher chance you have of getting rare drops. And there are certain rare drops that are locked behind certain invocation levels. Yeah, sounds like a good way to manage difficulty. That's what I'm saying. It is. It's great. So if you're just learning, you might keep your invocation level low, or if you're, you know, if your gear is not quite up to par, you might keep it lower than otherwise would be able to handle skill-wise. Or, you know, if you get really confident, you can keep bumping up the invo level as you go, and that makes you learn new, like, mechanics for the fights, essentially. Which is really cool. As you go, you learn more and more about, you know, the harder parts of the fights and the bosses and all the little extra mechanics to think about. It's just really well managed, I feel, and fun. And just TOA in general, I like how the mechanics work. Like I feel like you take very little damage if you don't make mistakes. Like there's chip damage on the majority of bosses in one way or another, but if you're doing things right, you can be very aggressive and have like low defense and take little damage. And I think that's nice. It rewards good play more, I feel, than some of the other stuff in the game. We're up to 900 points, 300 to go. It looks like we are gonna hit our goal by the time we would normally wrap up, I think. We're at 22 minutes to get 300 points. We should have that. Meeper meep, meepy meepington. Is that right? You really mean that? No cap? No cap, Biggie? No cap? That's crazy. Yes, from my heart. Oh, and also it's unlike the other ones where it gives you a path, you know, like, oh, you have to fight this boss, and then from there you fight this boss, and then from there you fight this boss. You go into like an antechamber right off the bat, and there's just 4 different paths that you could take, and you choose which one you want to do in which order. And, you know, there's gonna be invocations that, you know, will make it so that, like, each time you complete a path, the difficulty gets higher. So depending on which bosses you're most confident with, you can basically choose which ones you want to get out of the way first to, you know, affect how the rest of the raid goes. TOA is good for practicing a boss. If you want to, very easily. Yeah. The only thing is, you know, you have to do all 4 paths in order to start the final boss sequence. So if it's the final boss that you want to practice, then it's, you know, maybe a little harder. Unless you just get up to the boss, you know, fight it, and then, you know, if you were about to win suicide, so you could, you know, go back into it, fight the boss again. If a word looks funny, just presume my R didn't work. Fair enough. Reasonable. No! I fucked it up. I grabbed one too many bones! 1 bone too many. Now I did it again. Now my flow is all messed up. Frick. That's okay. We're getting close. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna reset it. Boom. Reset it to how we had it before. There we go. Your flow, Joe, is off, my dude. If I just cast and deposit as soon as I get the bones that are worth 1 each out of the way, then that'll reset to the pattern I like. Oops. There we go. All better. And see, Cox, you get some supplies, like you'll get like a brew or 2 from killing some of the bosses, or like an overload, or, you know, the prayer restore, that stuff. You'll get some of those potions. You won't get a lot of healing from, Hello? You won't get a lot of healing from the bosses, but in Theater of Blood and, Tombs of a Masket, you know, you get regular supply chests. Theater of Blood, you get points based on your performance. And with those points, you can purchase specific, supplies. To bring with you in the future waves. And... Fuck, I did it again. In TOA... In TOA, you can, every second path, you choose a package. You could either go, like... basically the healing supply package, the balance supply package, or the offensive supply package. Which is pretty cool. They're, like, slightly randomized every time. You might get more or less of certain items within those packs, but it'll always be, like, geared towards, you know, either offense, defense, or balance between them. So if you're feeling good on supplies, if you're doing good, you can grab the offense one. If you're, you know, on the fence, you could grab the middle one, or if you're not super confident, or if you used a lot of supplies early on, you can grab the defense ones, so you can last longer. Which I think is really cool. I like how that shit worked. Boy, do it work. I really like the Abyssal Dagger. I wish I had one. One day we'll get one, maybe. We'll probably get one on Tony eventually. Oh, we're past 1,000 points! I'm hoping that I can get the rest of the points we need without eating any more peaches. Not that it really matters if I have to eat some more peaches, but... it would just be, you know, nice. A nice little bonus. But yeah, TOA is definitely the most welcoming for learning. Like, it is extremely easy at 0 invocation level. I mean, if you've never fought a fucking boss before in this game, and you don't know anything about how mechanics work in general, you might still get rolled, but if you understand boss mechanics to any kind of general degree, then you should be able to pretty much just casually walk through level 0 invo and learn the basics of the boss mechanics, and then, you know, turn on challenges to increase the difficulty of those mechanics and increase the stats of the bosses, you know, as you get comfortable. It's super cool. I love TOA. TOA is my baby. Can't argue with the rewards, too. The best in slot, ranged armor, or at least the main slots, head, chest, and legs. Best in slot ranged armor, the best in slot, stab weapon in the entire game. And then, also the best in slot magic weapon. Period. Kinda nutty. Alright, wow. We got Derek here. We're not gonna get risky with it. We're gonna eat a bunch of peaches here. Let's eat a bunch of peaches. I don't want to risk losing my son. I'd be a bad father if I if I risked my own life without considering how it would affect my children. I would be a very poor father. People rely on me. Ah, shit. A little bit of a lag there. Made me grab an extra time. That's fine. Reset. And we're good. You are a great father. I don't know about that. The amount of time I've taken fucking Derek out into the wilderness, completely forgetting that he was by my side, looking down and being like, oh shit! Or someone else telling me that he's there because I didn't even realize. Bro. I could use some work, I think. Yo, I don't know what's up with this. Hold on. We are on a US East world. I don't know why it feels like I'm lagging sometimes. Derek loves adventure and suspense. He does. You're right. You're absolutely right. Ah, shit. These bone piles are different. I need to redo my, my thing here. Hold on. 2, 3. Wait. Yes, there we go. Put those away. Boom, perfect. There we go. I reset. Perfect. Now I'm back to the pattern I like. A good father takes his child's likes and interests into consideration. Maybe my little boy just isn't that little anymore. I gotta let him flourish. I gotta let him do what he's gonna do. Derek's a big boy now. Derek's a big boy. I gotta let him spread his wings and fly. You're right, Biggie. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. My boy, my child. Oh, I love him.
Nice.
My clicks are so sloppy today. Ah, boy. Boy, oh boy. Almost to 1100. Going to a housewarming thing tonight, so I hope you have a great night. Good to have you back. My day isn't boring now. I'm glad. So, again, I'll be out from Friday and to Monday, so I will be missing the next Friday and Monday streams, but hey, I'm glad to be here and that you could get a little bit of entertainment for the next couple of days at least, so. You take care, Biggie. I hope you enjoy your little housewarming thing. Hope it's a good time and that there's, like, good food and stuff. Hey, now you have a life. I do. Unfortunately. I do unfortunately have a life. It sucks. I need to get off. Have a good rest of the stream. You take care, Latry. I appreciate you stopping in. You get some good rest. Wild Joltic. Later. Woo! I want that fuzzy little spider. I like that. Unless it's a tick. Its name is Joltic. If it's a tick, that makes me mad. But if it's a spider, we're cool. I'm cool with spiders, not cool with ticks. Ticks should be exterminated. Ticks were God's greatest mistake. Because if ticks weren't a mistake, then he's got some fucking splaining to do. That's all I gotta say. If ticks weren't a mistake, then God's got some explaining to do. I imagine sometimes he hit the oopsie button, you know? When he was making it, when he was doing his fucking science experiments in his lab, to create new creatures. Surely sometimes. Come up. Surely sometimes he, you know, spilled a beaker or two. You know? Messed up one of the calculations. Added too much of something. Added too much fucking spite. Too much, spook. Too much gross into one creature or the next. So ticks were definitely a mistake. 100%. Wow. Chat, we're actually about to look like we did in Leagues. For a while, anyway. I mean, I think we used Ancients for a lot of Leagues. Pretty sure we used Ancients for a lot of Leagues. So we won't have the Ancient stat, but we'll have the robes that we never fucking got rid of until the very end. Chad, I'm kind of hungry. I'm glad my mommy is here. She probably made food or brought food, or oh, I hope. She usually either brings or makes food. So I guess we'll see. I don't have anything lined up to eat, so I'm hoping my mommy's here to take care of me. I may be old now. I may be a decrepit old man, but hey. My mom is still my mom, so she's gonna fucking take care of me. That's what she does. That's what moms do. At least the ones that aren't, you know, shitty. My mom is so momly, it's incredible. Like, she's definitely one of the most momly moms. But she's like cool momly. She's always happy to encourage your, like, interests and stuff, but always, like, you know, making sure you're considering everything and pushing you in the right direction, but, like, softly, gently pushing. And, like, doesn't really understand your interests and, like, the current age of things a lot of the times, but, like, always tries. And that means a lot, you know? Always tries to get it. And she's happy to listen even if she has no idea what the hell you're talking about. She just likes it when her children are talking to her. She's so cute. My mom is the best. Almost there! Almost there, chat. I didn't actually expect to finish this off today. Excuse me. I thought we had, like, at least another, like, full session to get this, infinity. I'm genuinely shocked a little bit that we fucking did it. Genuinely shocked that we were able to get the infinity set today. That's really cool. One more. And skadoosh! 1,200 pizzazz points. Let's see. Let's get the hell out of here and see how many runes we get. We've gotten... Okay. 216 blood runes, 213 death runes, 213 nature runes, 213 water runes, and 213 earth runes. Not bad. I mean, we got a little bit of a refund on our nature runes after we left. And let's see, before we actually buy the set... Actually, no, I take it back. We're gonna immediately buy the set. Infinity hat. Confirm. Infinity top. Confirm. Infinity Bottoms. Confirm. Oh. Ah! Oh! Oh my god! Oh, look at him, chat! He's all fucking... He's all rainbow, weird colored. He's a fucking pink guy. He's a pink guy now. Look at him. Incredible. Alright, let's see. Nature runes. Okay, so nature runes takes 1 graveyard and 1 alchemist point. That is not bad at all. Like, realistically, that is not bad. We could get a lot of... Well, okay, that's pretty bad. Now thinking about how many natures I spent to get, you know, as many alchemist and graveyard points as we did. Especially the alchemist ones. But if we were prioritizing doing the free one, regardless of how many coins it gave us, just for the XP, that would add up. I don't think it would be worth spending the points on it. But it might add up. Anyway. If it was just 1 alchemist point to buy a nature rune, then that would be a lot better. But alas. Anyway, we have the full... Okay, not the full infinity set, but we have the full magic damage parts of the infinity set. And that feels really good, chat. And with that, it is about time to wrap up. My mommy is here. I am hungry. I need food. I require sustenance. We got our infinity. It was a nice break from the zombie pirates. Again, we've been taking so many breaks for them because it's truly grueling. Honestly, grueling is a word that I would use to describe the anchoring scroll grind, the zombie pirate grind. It's pretty bad. Grueling is a good word. But thank you all for showing up today. I appreciate you all. And thank you again, that guy Lewis, for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll be streaming tomorrow again at 11 a.m. EST. We'll probably actually run over and do the zombie pirates finally. So, back to suffering. Back to suffering once again. Thank you all. I appreciate it. Hope you found this stream to be adequate. And me and the baby Nick. Me and the baby Nick say goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Until next time. Until next time. Take care.